Yo, what's up guys? Welcome to the tournament. We are finally live. Hopefully you understand everything and the sounds are right. Of course give me feedback for the volume. The music won't be playing during the matches, so you don't need to worry about that, but I will always play it between the matches because there will be like 5 minutes waiting. I see Soulskeeper in the chat, so hi, Fenrir. Yes, everyone will be playing, of course. There will be no webcam, so you don't need to worry about that. Or I mean, maybe you were waiting for it, but no webcam. Yeah, we have something Russian, of course. I don't speak Russian, so yeah, you won't be able to understand me, but you will still be able to see the games, so that's the main, I think. First, before we actually start the matches, I want to walk you through the rules once again, so let me actually bring it up. I have it right here. I will just swap the scenes. So once again, just this document that you probably already saw multiple times, just the important things. I won't read everything, but first of all, we'll be playing through Radmin VPN, which actually isn't written here. Originally we are supposed to play with Hamachi, that it is right here, but we are playing on Radmin, so make sure that you have it set up and that you are logged in to the server. That of course you can find on my YouTube channel the tutorial for that, so that should be fine. Also make sure that you have your Discord name set up in the game, so we know who is playing there. And that's basically the main things here. We'll be playing 1v1 matches, and now let me actually show you the actual bracket. So once again I will just bring up this screen. Yeah, I'm still learning, so be patient with me. There is many things I need to set up. I will actually show you this overlay now. Sorry, not this one, this one. And you should be able to see in this window the bracket. So as you can see, the first game will be between Soulskeeper and Matt. And we can actually already start the first matchup. I don't think we need to wait for anything. It's 14:01 time here, so I think we can just start the first matchup. So I will close this. You can also see the chat always on the screen, but keep in mind that there is the 3-minute delay, so you will always need to wait a little bit to see my response. I will turn off the music, of course, get into the game, and now I will swap the scene for you. Yeah, as you can see, I have this interesting overlay for you, where you can see the players on the top. We have Soulskeeper against Matt. The colors are reverted here, but I will be spectating from the point of view of Soulskeeper, so you will see him as blue and Matt as red, so you can easily see who is where. And yeah, that's basically everything. Then you have the chat down here. It's not really visible right now, but in the game you will see it more clearly. We have 3-minute delay, as I said, and that's basically everything that you can see here right now. So I will just ask the players if they are ready. And once they are ready, we will of course start the first matchup. Yeah, let me actually check the chat first, just so I see if you are asking something before the first matchup. This stream looks pro, I'm glad you like it, Soulskeeper. Yeah, then we have some messages in Russian. Unfortunately, I cannot answer that. Yeah, so nothing for now. And yeah, both players are ready, so we can start the first matchup. So let's start. We have 5-minute countdown. Sorry, I was on a stream, that's fine. And hopefully it will work. Right, I don't know if there will be some technical issues, but hopefully not. Of course, if someone disconnects, we'll replay it unless it's like a clear result. Yeah, so we are in the first matchup. I will just check that we are looking from the Soulskeeper perspective. Also, I will unzoom a little bit. And we are already playing. Here is Matt playing as Fallen. As you can see, he's just building a deformer immediately, just a baseline opener. And here we have Soulskeeper playing as Empire. He's going for a quick barracks. That's actually not that common with Empire. Usually you want to... I see shit, okay. I think he's just complaining about the invisible terrain. But maybe it's actually some difficulty for him, technical, but I hope not. Yeah, so he's just going for a quick barracks, which is not really common. Usually you will just mine some extra resources in the beginning as Empire and then build a little bit later. But maybe he's going for a rush, we'll see. And here we of course have just a basic opener with Hive. We'll see. Yeah, he did it perfectly. No gap between harvesters. That's fine. Also let me know if you hear the music, or if you want me to bring it up a little bit, or maybe even the sounds in the game overall. Because to be honest, I don't really hear the music, but I have it turned down a little bit on my speakers, so you don't hear it from my microphone. Of course, I will see your responses after the matchup, but if you have anything, definitely let me know, so we can improve it for the next matchup. He's going for a quick upgrade of the Stone Keep, which is also really interesting, which means he's definitely probably not going for a rush, maybe for Valkyries or something, we'll see. And here we have Matt building another hive, already making some hive stingers. Yeah. There are no lucks for now, so definitely glad that we have no technical issues for now. Building a lightning spire. This is definitely wise, because Empire usually rushes with many swordsmen, which is probably not gonna happen now when he's upgrading his town hall, but definitely good thing to do. I personally would definitely build the lightning spire a little bit in the back, at least behind the deformer, so it's a little bit more protected. But doesn't really matter for now. As you can see, they are exploring. I don't think they saw each other here, but they probably will really soon. They are going for the top bases to explore it, mainly this one. So they don't know where each other is for now. Matt is building an incubator here, which is not the perfect position because you can bring wood into it, so it would be definitely better here, but he mainly wants to unlock his hive spitters, so that's the main point he's doing it right now. We see a second barracks here. Also Soulskeeper built blacksmith, which indicates that he might be actually going for some pikemans or elven rangers to counter hive spitters, of course. Mainly with the pikemans with some extra pike damage. Here we see some interesting exploring. 2 swordsmen at one place. That's definitely not too efficient, but it seems like he really expects Matt to be on this position, which is quite interesting because he didn't see a single building here or anything, so I don't know how he thinks that, but he's just sending all his swordsmen here, so we will see. For now, actually Matt is not producing anything, only just making more summoners. He probably doesn't have population. We can actually check it by observing him. Yeah, we also see his resources. Actually quite well spent. He doesn't have too many resources unspent, so that's definitely good. Now Soulskeeper found out that Matt is actually not on this position, so he's going to retreat with his swordsmen. He's actually bringing more swordsmen from his hometown, building a temple. Okay, that's why he actually expanded so early, but he didn't build a temple for quite some time, so I don't know if it was actually efficient. Maybe I would make more peasants in the beginning and upgrade the town hall a little bit later, but it's fine. He's building the temple now and he's not getting rushed, so that's fine. Matt is going for Wild Cocoon, so we can definitely expect some hive guards or potentially flying hive stingers. And yeah, we already have the swordsman here exploring. He found out about the position of Matt. We see the lightning spire doing its work here. The swordsman will escape and he will heal him up with priests and temple healing circle, so he should be fine. He has rally point here on the middle, also exploring all the positions. So this is definitely well done. Actually, if we check the vision, no, it won't show me what the players already explored, because I think Matt didn't explore all the expansion options. But none of the players are expanding yet, so this is definitely fine. Maybe Soulskeeper have a little bit better understanding of the map, or I mean, he knows what is there and that no one is exploring or expanding. Matt maybe doesn't know that, but since none of the players are actually expanding, it doesn't really matter. We can see some upgrades here, faster reflexes to buff both Hive Spitters and Hive Stingers. And we are finally seeing the first Pikeman, which is going to be really important. Already second one, making a third one, and also the first Priest. Matt has one Hive Stinger here, which is definitely going to help him determine where the next attack is going to come. But he doesn't have anything here, so maybe... Yeah, actually Soulskeeper is going to go this way, but he's anyway spotted by this Hive Stinger, so Matt know what to expect. And he's finally making some Hive Guards. This is going to be really important because Soulskeeper has 0 ranged units. He doesn't have a single Elven Ranger or Phoenix or Valkyrie or anything. So he will have a big problem with those Hive Guards, and he's probably going to have to retreat. Also, this is not the best fighting position for him because he's going to get shooted by 4 Hive Spitters, Tower, and also the Hive Guards, while he only have melee units, which is definitely not too good for him. I'm really surprised that none of the players expanded yet. Of course, Matt is playing a little bit more defensively now, actually going for a third Hive, that's really smart. But I think Soulskeeper could definitely expand here, but it seems like he's rather going for some catapults, because he's building, or he already built, a gnome workshop, also upgrading his soldiers here. He already has 2 priests. I think Matt should definitely try to do something with the Hive Guards here, at least explore or just kill priests or harass the town. But he's going for it like this. I think Soulskeeper will have to retreat here, otherwise he will maybe kill the soldiers, but he will die eventually to the flying units. And as you can see, he just lost his 2 priests, which is 150 gems, and also 50 gold, but that's not that important. I think now Matt could just expand here, or even somewhere else on the map, because as you can see, Soulskeeper doesn't have any scouts anywhere anymore. So if just Matt came here, he could just expand, but he's not going to do that, obviously. He's just producing more units. He finished the third Hive, also queued up some units here. We can actually check the population. 49 against 45, so it's really similar, but we have the flying units here. As you can see, Soulskeeper is finally going for some ranged units. He has 1 Elven Ranger and he's producing another one, and also finished his first catapult. And he's also starting an Elven Sanctuary, which is going to be really important because Phoenixes are a really big counter to Hive Guards. I think there is a really big mistake from Soulskeeper, and that is that he didn't build a single tower, which is usually really important to build at least 1 or 2 towers, with Empire actually usually 2 around your villagers, so they don't get harassed like this. And now I actually think Soulskeeper might be dead here, because unless he can somehow produce Phoenix and some Elven Rangers, I don't think he can recover from this, and the Hive Guards will probably just destroy him. Actually, he can just try an attack, because if he actually manages to get to the town, he would probably destroy it faster with all the swordsmen and catapult. All Matt needs to do here is actually just focus the Elven Ranger. Soulskeeper should be definitely producing a Phoenix, but he's not doing that. Matt actually dropped some Hive Stingers here. I don't think that was too smart, because they will just die. Definitely Soulskeeper should hide his Elven Rangers here. They are just going to die, and he needs them to kill the Hive Guards. Matt should be definitely also producing more Hive Guards, and he's making Hive Stingers, which kinda makes no sense in this situation, because Hive Stingers will always just die to Swordsmans, while Hive Guards will definitely help him here. Soulskeeper is trying to finish some towers. He will also need to upgrade them, and he has literally no resources. But he's trying to tank the damage with Swordsmans while gathering some extra resources. We can see some Hive Spitters coming here from Matt. They could be killed by those Swordsmen, so that's probably going to happen. He's upgrading his first tower. I think Matt should definitely focus the tower for now. And if he does that, Soulskeeper should definitely go repair it. But it's not happening. We see some extra Hive Stingers coming, finally producing some extra Hive Guards, that's really important. Some summoners here that are not in a control form, but that's probably not a problem. Yeah, but I think Matt won this because even if this tower finishes, and it probably won't because he doesn't even have wood to repair it, yeah, so this is dead, and this is not even being upgraded because of no wood. Yeah, so this is just a GG, and Soulskeeper left the game. So we have our first winner. Of course, first let's check the results. Here we have the scores and units. As you can see, Matt produced many more units, but you have to keep in mind that in produced units you actually see Hive Stingers multiplied by the amounts of time that you actually transformed them into the Metamorphosis flying form. So this is not the exact number, but it's still quite lots of units. Definitely killed more and didn't lose too many units here. Here we have buildings and resources. So yeah, really nice first game. Now I'm going to show you the bracket, of course. I will need to fill up the information. First, let me actually check the chat if you maybe asked something. Turn down the music. Yeah, that's fine. We already turned it off. Yeah, GG. We already have first congratulations. So yeah, now let me go to here. I will show you the bracket. And here we have the first game, 1-0. So Matt won the first game. And basically now we are going to go for the next matchup, which will be Urakar versus Danny. Right now I will take like a 5-minute break, or just quick be right back, where I will set up everything for the next match, because I need to set up the overlay and everything. So I will just play with some music, mute myself, and then I will talk back to you when I'm ready for the next matchup. So see you in the moment.
Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it off, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion,
Okay guys, so we are back. We are going to start the second game really quickly. One more thing, as you can see, I started a prediction. You can see it on the screen, and also there was an announcement in the chat. There is only like 2 minutes left now when I start talking about it. You will also see it with the delay, but hopefully you can still participate. I forgot to do it for the first match, but if you want to participate, you can just write in the chat !bet and then the name of the participant. Also, if you just write ! and contest, you will see all the information in the chat. I will actually write it right there for now, so everyone can see the information. And I also gave every one of you 10 Norn coins, which is the currency that we are playing for here. You can see all the information in a panel below the stream. So if you want to participate in this small game and maybe get some coins, you can also use them later for some items. You can definitely do this. Yeah, so just a small thing to do between the matches. You can bet like this. I will wait for the bet to end now, which is just 1 more minute, and then we are going to start the next game. I will also ask if the players are ready, of course, and then we can already start. Let me go through the comments now. I just didn't see them for a while because there is actually a lot that I need to set up before each matchup. Small map, yeah, I mean, it's like, it's for 4 players and we are playing it with 2, so it shouldn't be too small. You definitely have lots of options for expansion. It was basically a rush, yes, but not like immediate with swordsmen or hive stingers. It was just a counter with flying units, which is quite basic counter against Empire, so nothing too crazy. I mean, the biggest problem there was that Soulskeeper didn't make any towers. I mean, even if he didn't have any Elven Rangers, that would be fine, but he just needs to have like 2 towers around his villagers in the main base. That's like the main thing you need to do, I would say. Yeah, so like 10 more seconds. I'm going to already go ask if they are ready. Sense Gamut, thanks for follow. And now I will just swap the scene one for you, once again for you. Of course, stop the music so it doesn't interrupt anything. You can already see the names. We have Urakar and Danny. Danny has a little bit different name than we will all understand this. And yeah, both of them are ready, so I think we can start the next game. Hopefully I didn't forget to set up anything. So yes, let's go for it. We see that, or I mean, we don't see anything yet, but we'll see in a moment. I think Urakar picked the beast race, and I don't know if Dan went for random or what he has, but we'll see in a moment. Yeah, we have, yeah, Urakar is blue and Dan is red, so we have it right. Dan is playing as red, and he's playing as Empire, so this is going to be a really interesting matchup. Empire against Beast. I would say it's really standard. There is probably going to be big fight between trolls and catapults. But maybe they will surprise us and maybe go for some flying units. We'll have to see. Pretty standard opener here, going for arena and stables. No quick expansion or anything. Then he's actually going for something a little bit more interesting. Mining up some resources in the beginning, which is actually standard, but then he's going for a farm and still not building his first barracks, while also not going for an expansion, so I don't know what his strategy is going to be here. But of course barracks give you access to all other buildings and everything, so that's definitely something he wants to do and not just ignore it. But maybe he has some secret strategy that he's going to use. Let me actually check his resources, because I feel like, yeah, he's not spending them too well, but now he's going for the barracks. I don't think Urakar will rush him with warriors or anything, but maybe this was really a little bit late. Yeah, but usually like the super early game is Empire is really strong, so rushing into it with beasts probably wouldn't work too well anyways. We can already see 11 minions on gold, which is quite unnecessary, so definitely one should already move away to either gems or trees or just build something. We can see a first warrior, already first Boron is finished, queued up minions, so maximum efficiency here. And everything here also looks fine. The only problem that I have here is that he is really just not spending his resources well, and he just has slayed barracks for kinda no reason. He's going for 2 peasants on gems, kinda instantly. Usually you just want to mine with 1 for a while. He's just going for 2 immediately. But he has his town hall quite far, so he will definitely want to put a 3rd peasant on gems anyways later. He finished his barracks, going to explore with peasant, still not making a single unit. Going for blacksmith, okay. 1 warrior is exploring here. I would say it's not a terrible idea to make blacksmith here, but I mean, what is he going to make? Usually you don't expect flying units from beasts, so making elven rangers doesn't really make sense. And they die super easily to trolls, so it's like not a good idea. And pikemans are of course really good against trolls, but definitely not a great idea against warriors. Ah, I see, the strategy here is going for an expansion. For an expansion with quick town hall. While Urakar is going for goblin hut, so definitely going for some goblin riders to put behind his warriors. Spending his resources really well, making another Boron at 26 population, that's definitely fine. We can see only 16 population as Danny. Actually started spending his resources quite well now. Also saved up some gems. Finally making some first soldiers, but first warrior is already coming. And I don't know how he wants to survive this. I mean, he's not going to get destroyed immediately because Urakar is going for some goblin hunters, which slowed him down a little bit. It's just not a complete rush because he needed to build another building. But the warrior is definitely going to do some damage. Now it really depends. If he escapes down, it should be fine. But yeah, it seems like that. But if he actually went there to this position and explored this area, he would find out about this expansion. I think then he would have really big problems. But seems like Urakar is going to ignore that and retreat with his warriors to his hometown. Because now he knows where the enemy is, and that's like the main thing that he wanted to accomplish with this exploring session. Little bit short on population here, but already finishing the farm, so that should be kinda fine. I still don't think he's spending his resources. Yeah, definitely saved up a lot. In this meantime, when he didn't have population, he could definitely at least upgrade his town hall. But he didn't do that. He finished his expansion, finally making some peasants there as well. But he's just not making any soldiers. He's just totally not expecting Urakar to rush him. I mean, now if he just took all his units, he would definitely destroy the expansion at least and probably win the whole matchup. But of course he doesn't know that because he doesn't have any scouts. Then is finally also exploring with the swordsmen. Actually, Urakar maybe decided to actually attack. It seems like he's definitely going for some trolls or maybe even witches because of the dark altar. Building a totem, this is the best position for your totem because it protects your villagers from flying units. You can also build it like behind. It will maybe not slow down your harvesting speed that much, but it will also not protect that well, so this is usually better. Or at least in expansions, but it works here as well. Wow, already so many peasants in the expansion. He will have a huge resources lead. You can see he has a ton of gold, but he's just not utilizing it. I mean, he's building second barracks, but yeah, Urakar is waiting for his slow goblin riders. He's making an elven ranger. I just don't think this is too smart. I think he will have to give up his expansion here. I would definitely start building some towers here, start producing some pikemans. Yeah, he does that. He's making another farm, and here we have the first combat. Now we have some small lags. Hopefully it will fix itself really quickly. Yeah, he definitely cannot protect this. And I mean, warriors, they will destroy it quickly. They have really high damage. Yeah, probably just the best idea to run away with the peasants. To be honest, I think the fast expansion was not a bad idea, but the thing I would do personally is just build it somewhere else. Even if we just build it here, none of the players went to this area yet. It would be probably safe, or just somewhere. Yeah, but this was not too smart, I would say. He probably harvested actually the 400 gold that he spent on it. Of course, he also spent 125 wood, but that shouldn't be too big of a problem. I expect him to have lots of wood, so that's not a problem. So he's not that much behind. But the problem is that he's just not spending his resources too well anyways. He has a ton of gold. Didn't even upgrade his town hall, and now he's probably just going to die to this. And if he survives that, then already trolls are coming from here, so I don't see how he could actually defend this. But you'll see, maybe he will surprise. He should definitely at least bring the peasants there from the wood. And even on gold he has really lots of peasants. You can see the population. I mean, yeah, this is just not going to go too well for him. And also this is a really narrow place where he won't be really able to utilize the pikemans to actually charge on the goblin riders. Yeah, I actually received a message from one of you in the chat. I can see it on my second screen to press F7 to see the resources. Which of course, I know that you can display the resources, but the problem is that with the full HD mode, it's kinda in the middle and it blocks the way to see everything. Of course, I can just show everything, so I don't need to click here to observe. So thanks for that, but overall I definitely don't want to keep it all the time up here, so it doesn't block the way. Yeah, but thanks me for reminding this option too, so I don't need to click on the player's vision all the time. You can see the formation here. Yeah, the main problem is here just this troll is going to destroy everything. I mean, it's also countered by the pikemans, but I don't see how he could just get through this small space and actually charge on the troll. Finally upgrading to stone keep, but it's a little too late, I would say. This is just going to die super quickly. And more units are coming all the way, so yeah. Here you can see the trolls just destroying the elven rangers. That's like the biggest counter. Building fourth barracks, definitely smart, but it's really too late. And yeah, good job. Probably going to leave now. He saved up lots of gems. That's usually not the case with human, because he usually spend it on priests or at least catapults. Actually, Urakar also building an expansion here. Just in case, of course it doesn't matter anymore, but he was prepared for a longer game, and then he eventually leaves. So yeah, we have the second matchup finished. Urakar is the winner here. So let's check the results. As you can see, we have units, definitely total dominance here. Pretty similar numbers, but the beast units are usually much stronger, so you need to really pay attention to that in the beginning. And then we have buildings. Of course, Empire builds many more buildings thanks to farms, but overall destroyed one, lost one. Nothing too interesting here. We can actually see researches. This is really interesting. Then he was actually spending many resources on his researches, but it didn't help him in the end, of course. Yeah, so he harvested like 800 gold in the expansion. Or maybe he was harvesting a little bit faster in the main base because he had like 12 peasants there, which is not efficient because you need to pay for the 2 extra peasants. Yeah, 10 is optimal, but it will increase the speed a little bit, so maybe it also affected this a little bit, but overall probably mainly the expansion gave him this small lead. But you have to keep in mind that he spent 400 on the actual expansion. If he actually made some towers in the expansion immediately, he maybe would have defended it, because there were no trolls at that time, but he would still need to have at least like 3 more units and use the peasants and everything. Probably wouldn't work anyways for him. And then we have gems. He was still behind anyways, and would basically actually spend his same, and he harvested a little bit more. So yeah, this was the second matchup. Now let me bring you back to the bracket. I will swap the scenes once again. Yeah, actually let me first decide. Yeah, no one participated. I don't know if it was late or you didn't know how. Yeah, you can ask it in the comments. I will explain it again if you need. Of course, if you don't want to participate in this, it's fine. But I just need to choose the winner here, so it disappears from the overlay. And now I will actually show you the bracket here, and Urakar won, so we'll give him 1 point and then it's 0. Yeah, so here we can already see the matches in the second round. White Defender against Matt and Julblo against Urakar. And now we'll see the match between Amaterasu and Fenrir Pradavny. So yes, I will of course give you once again small break, let's say 5 minutes, when I will set up everything, and then I will be back, right back to you, of course. So see you in few minutes. Okay, so we are back. I received a message, or I saw a message in the chat saying that the music is still out and you cannot hear me too well. I don't know if you are talking about the music that I always play like this right now before the matchup, or if you are talking about the in-game music, but I lowered both of them down, so let me know if this helps. Or I mean, I can bring this outside of the game one even lower, but I also lowered it in the game, even though I think it was already too low. But just let me know what you thought, and I will try to fix it, of course. We have the third matchup prepared. I also started the bet, so you can once again bet who is going to win. Yeah, I can already see first bet here on Amaterasu from Pravsha actually. So this is really nice. I'm not going to wait the whole 4 minutes right now because I started it a little bit too late. So you are not going to see the bet on the screen anymore, but you can still participate in the chat. Just keep in mind that you probably won't see the time that is left, so try to bet as early as you can. So I will just once again ask the players if they are ready. They are talking about something here in game, but yeah, they are both ready, so let me just mute the music once again. And we should be ready to go. Let's just load the game. It's taking the overlay some time. Hopefully it will load. Yeah, we are in game. And yeah, as I said, we have Amaterasu versus Fenrir Pradavni. I don't know if I'm reading the names right, but you understand hopefully. And yeah, we should be ready, so let's start the third matchup of the tournament. We are loading the game. Amaterasu is supposed to be blue based on the overlay. So we just need to figure out the ally colors once again. And it's set up correctly. So as you can see, Amaterasu is playing as Blue Empire, and Fenrir is playing as Red Fallen, so this is once again going to be really interesting. We already saw a matchup of Fallen against Empire. That was the first matchup between Matt and Soulskeeper, where Matt won with the Hive Guards mainly, flying units. Good luck, have fun. Really iconic thing from RTS games, usually Warcraft. We see a quick farm here, blocking the path. I would say it's still more common to build barracks first, but at least he's blocking the path, so definitely something to look at. I can see some bets in the chat, but I don't see the bet window anymore, so we'll see after the game. Going for a quick hive. This is really interesting. I probably never saw this. Building the deformer like on the side, so you can kinda build behind your town or like next to it instead of in front of it, which is usually preferred because you can block the path to your villagers. Right now, Amaterasu can just walk here with his swordsman and start harassing the harvesters with no buildings blocking his way. And finally building the barracks. Yeah, I cannot really see if you wrote me already, if the sound was bad in game or outside of it, so I don't know if I should fix it, but to be honest, the in-game sound for me right now feels really low. I can barely hear the music. Of course I don't know how it's on the stream, but for me it's really low, so I would actually bring it up a little bit, but let me know if this is fine for you. I mean, the sounds are quite okay, but the music is almost unhearable for me. We can see a Soul Trap. Okay, this is really interesting because Soul Trap is the alternative to upgrading the Town Hall for Empire. So that's the alternative for Fallen. So definitely going for some advanced units really quickly. Also building an incubator. Of course, making some hive stingers to explore the map. While Amaterasu is exploring with peasants, which is actually quite common, but you can definitely also do it just with swordsmen. It won't slow you down that much. And he's going for an 11th century, so definitely expecting some Valkyries here. Or maybe just Phoenixes because he saw the first game and is preparing for some hive guard rush. Definitely good setup, but basically unpushable with hive stingers. He just needs like 2 swordsmen here and he should be fine. Both of them exploring. I think Fenrir already saw the farm, so he knows that the Amaterasu is right here. While he doesn't have an idea where the Fallen might be. He's still running to the corners, or I mean, he was already down here, so once he explored this area, he will already know that the enemy must be in this area. He finished the Soul Trap and is building another hive, so that's actually quite interesting. I was expecting a Vengeance Hall or maybe even a Dimensional Gate, but fine. Not producing any harvesters. We can actually check the populations, 25 and 21. Going for upgrade to Stonekeep, so I'm actually expecting some Valkyries now. It would make sense. Spending resources on more farms, also definitely smart. I think he has the right amount of villagers here. Maybe a few more peasants on gold would be fine, but he's still building, so that's okay. And he definitely needs to upgrade his Stonekeep now. Exploring here, okay, he found where he is. Or he didn't see any buildings, but I mean, it's quite obvious. And he didn't see any buildings on the other positions, so it's actually... he can be pretty sure that the enemy is right here. I mean, building a Soul Trap so early is really good in terms of gathering experience, because Fallen has this special ability that he's gathering collective experience for all of his units, so building a Soul Trap is really important, otherwise you cannot level up your units. But I would say it's if he already builds it, it's just better to go for some advanced buildings. Maybe he's going to build a deformer, yeah, just to increase his space, even though he has space here. Maybe he's just gathering gems and then he's going to spend them on some matriarchs or Avengers, we'll see. Yeah, we are going for the Valkyrie beacon here. So, as I said, we will see definitely some Valkyries. Now is the question, is he going to be prepared for that? I mean Fenrir. Because usually you don't expect a rush of flying units from Empire against Fallen. So, I don't know how this is going to work. But, I mean, he has one Hive Spitter. He's making a Vengeance Hall. I'm afraid he's going to go for Avengers. And that is going to be his doom. Even though Avengers are extremely durable against Valkyries, he's just not going to have enough units to actually kill the Valkyries. If he actually built the Valkycoon, he could upgrade flying for Hive Stingers and then he would be fine. But for now he's just producing few Hive Spitters and that's probably not going to work too well for him. Amaterasu is building another Elven Sanctuary. And he's still pretty well protected here with 6 swordsmen and a really good setup. I would still probably consider building a temple right here behind the barracks, so it heals the swordsmen at least. But he's just going full in on those Valkyries. Population is still quite balanced, just one scout really quickly. A really interesting deformer, I don't see the point of this. Or I mean, it's definitely important because it will be healing his units if he fights here, but I would definitely build the buildings around and maybe even some towers. Or expansion or anything, but he's just creating this huge fallen place or area. Actually only 5 peasants or 5 harvesters on gold. I usually go for 6 as fallen, but okay. This won't be slowing him down that much. We can see 2 Valkyries already made. One more is being produced here.
We must build more farms, my lord.
Yeah, so he's just going to accumulate some more Valkyries and then probably just attack him, and he's actually going for expansion, so you can definitely see some planning right now. By the way, also let me know if you see everything right, if the stream is not laggy or anything, or you see the resolution right there, just all the technical issues so we can get them out of the way. Because I see everything correctly, but I am looking on OBS right now, so it is not laggy there, but maybe on the Twitch it can translate a little bit worse, I don't know, so just confirm that you can see everything right and you don't have any major lags or stuttering or I don't know, blur. I mean, if he waits really long with the Valkyries, potentially this expansion could be finished and he's actually going for some nightmares, which is really good because that is going to help him against the Valkyries. Definitely more than if he did some other units in the Vengeance Hall.
Complete, my lord.
But the problem here is that he has like 3 units against flying units, and once the Valkyries move, I don't think he will be able to destroy them. He's actually making phoenixes, so he definitely expects some hive guards, which is smart because most Fallens would make hive guards. Actually, especially against humans, we saw it in the first game against Empire. But it didn't happen in this game, so the phoenixes are, to be honest, just a total waste of resources for now, also time. But probably not going to affect it too much. And I mean, he also has the swordsmen, so he can kill the units even faster. Although they will be probably just stopped by the hive stingers. Building towers, definitely a smart decision. Without him even knowing maybe, but yeah, because he didn't see the Valkyries yet, he has no idea if, and he's not exploring anything. I mean, here is one hive stinger, but actually, okay, I take it back, he has one hive stinger here, I didn't see him. So he would know about an expansion, but it still doesn't give him like a clear knowledge of the Valkyries, because the human could be still accumulating some catapults here or something, so Valkyries are not the only option. And they are finally moving. He seems pretty confident. I would definitely just send one Phoenix there to explore the area. But okay, he's just going for it. I mean, here are 0 towers, also the units are on the side, so if he just flies around, he can actually just start harassing those harvesters. And yeah, I mean, the units even moved to this area for no reason, because now he's not protected by the towers that are in this area. And since he doesn't have the Wild Cocoon, all those Hive Stingers are totally useless for now. And I mean, it's definitely strong. The Frost Shield is giving you 3 armor, which is really powerful against Valkyrie. I actually think it's maybe 6, since she has 2 types of damage, but I'm not 100% sure about that. But yeah, this seems like GG. I don't think he can turn it around. The Valkyries will just destroy the towers, and then there is basically no threat for him. Yeah, actually the Hive Stingers attacked at home, but yeah, maybe he will kill the swordsmen, but any Valkyries will just destroy the Hive Stingers with no problem, so not going to change anything. He's actually rich reading with the Valkyries, because maybe he was expecting something bigger, yeah. This is definitely bad. He was waiting with the harvesters for too long, losing momentum. He has lots of gold, or not lots of, but 300 is pretty decent, but he's definitely short on gems. Oh, sorry, yeah, the color actually confused me. This is not the red one, this is blue enemy, and the red fallen is actually Fenrir, so he has lots of gems. Of course he has lots of gems, because Amaterasu is spending all of his gems on Valkyries, so he definitely couldn't have 700 gems. But Fenrir just doesn't have any gold right now. Both players also have 1000 wood, which seems like a total waste of workers, but fine. I mean, how he wants to defeat with 6 units. How many Valkyries? There is like 9 Valkyries or something. I mean, yeah, the shields are definitely effective here. As you can see, the Hive Spitter is almost unkillable. But eventually he just dies, and there is just not enough damage. He would need twice the amount of these units. And maybe then he would be able to actually do something. Also seems like he's not like perfectly targeting. Yeah, he's attacking multiple Valkyries at once. Yeah, sending the units there by 3 or 2 or something, so just not too effective. The only thing that could actually save him in this situation, by the way, he has mana for 1 shield, yeah, 60 mana. The thing that could save him here is that Amaterasu is not building an expansion, which means even though Fenrir will lose this expansion, he will still not have resources disadvantage. But the thing that he definitely should have done, Fenrir, was just accumulating more units behind those towers, because the Valkyries couldn't just rush it here. And then he could just go there with bigger army and potentially even kill the Valkyries. I think it was actually possible, because Hive Spitters and Nightmares are really strong against Valkyries, so I think he messed up here a little bit. But as you can see, Amaterasu is already building an expansion too, so it's not going to change anything too much, because he will get the resources lead in a while anyways. Yeah, so just destroying the Dark Fortress here, that's going to be a really quick process. Fenrir making another Hive Spitter, another Nightmare. We can check the resources, population. Yeah, okay, you can already see how he just wasted some units here. And now he's almost 20 population behind, yeah, like 16 or something. One Hive Stinger, he spotted the expansion, but to be honest, he just cannot do anything with that. He has one more Hive Stinger here, but yeah, he'll probably kill the peasants. Actually, he at least slowed it down. But yeah, he just decided to spend some resources on swordsmen. Maybe the summoner will escape if he doesn't pay too much attention, but yeah, he will just hunt him down with more Valkyries. Now he'll probably be surprised by the towers a little bit, I think. he will definitely need to turn around, but the problem is that Fenrir probably just cannot leave this town right now. He don't have enough units for that, and that means that he won't be able to destroy this town hall, so eventually he will just lose on resources. And I also don't think he can build an expansion because I don't think the Valkyries will give him enough time to build towers or anything, and he cannot defeat them just with the units. He could potentially build an expansion like somewhere around here or something, but that would take like still a really long time, and there is a chance that he would be spotted by the flying units or some random running swordsmen, so it's still not too effective. But to be honest, if he keeps going for Valkyries, I think Fenrir can actually just kill it with High Spitters and Nightmares. And unless he gets like a really big resource advantage, which will take some time, he could still actually lose this. Going for a temple, definitely smart, but the main thing I would do here is to build the Gnome's workshop and start making some catapults, because that's like the main counter to Hive Spitters and Hive and Nightmares. And of course it will be countered by Hive Stingers, but there is no problem to make like 5 swordsmen in front of those catapults, and then he should be fine. We see one AFK or idle peasant here.
Building complete, my lord.
Maybe he could build a tower, but he's probably not expecting an attack. Already bringing some peasants from the main town. Definitely can bring them from the wood. I don't know why both of them have 1700 wood. This is like quite nonsense. I don't know why you would make so many villagers on wood. Even though there are actually just 2 harvesters here, so I don't know where he got it. Maybe from the expansion he was harvesting some wood there, I don't know, but definitely an overkill. Yeah, the Valkyries are injured, so he will just heal them here, but he's also making a priest. Still producing more Valkyries. 0 upgrades, this is a big mistake, I would say. He doesn't have blacksmith, so he cannot upgrade Valkyries' damage. But he can definitely at least upgrade their armor and HP in the Valkyrie beacon, so I would say this is a really big mistake. We see at least 1 upgrade for damage on Hive Spitters, but that's also not like something too huge, so I mean it doesn't really matter, yeah. 1 upgrade on one side, 0 on the other side. One swordman scouting this area. Of course, all he needs to do is scout the entrances from the ground, because there is no way the Fallen is going to go for flying units now. Or potentially he could go for Stalkers to destroy the Valkyries, but I mean, to destroy this you would need quite lots of Stalkers, and you still will be damaged by the Phoenixes by a lot, because they have the Nova Explosion ability. That will definitely damage the Stalkers a lot. We can see 10 Hive Spitters here and 6 Nightmares. And he's actually going for this secret expansion, as I mentioned earlier, that he could do. The question is if Amaterasu is going to explore the map, either with Phoenix, Valkyrie, or just a swordsman, but it's really easy to explore with Phoenixes and overall just any flying units. So he could do it, but I'm not sure if he's going to explore actually. So we'll have to wait a little bit and see. Maybe he's just going straight for the main town, but it seems like he's going to check this expansion, because he's expecting Fenrir to rebuild what he lost. But now it depends if he will decide to check the other areas. Seems like he's going around. Maybe he wants to attack from here, because of course there are no towers. Maybe he doesn't know that, but he can kinda expect it, to have no towers back there. He also avoided all the towers in the front. Now is the question, is he going to defeat it with this? I think he actually could, if he targets it right and he utilizes all the shields, because as you can see, he just shielded all of his units, except like one Hive Spitter here in the front that is already almost dead. And now the Valkyries are also flying across the towers. definitely getting destroyed a lot.
Our forces are under
Sorry for
attack.
the Discord sound. Probably just someone wrote me in the DMs. Try to not do that during the tournament, of course. I have to have the Discord open so I can write the participants to join the game, but I don't know if I can actually mute the DMs. So it's just there on the background. I muted the server, of course. So yeah, the Valkyries retreated. As I said, I don't think it's the right and smart idea to go for more Valkyries. The Fallen can just easily counter them with this army alone. He just need like, I don't know, 8 Nightmares and I don't know, 20 High Spitters, and he will be fine. Each Nightmare has mana for 3 Frost Shields, because it costs 60 mana and you have 200. So you just need to have 1/3 of your army Nightmares, and the rest can be High Spitters. So you can have like 20 High Spitters, 10 Nightmares, and to be honest, that would maybe kill a full population of Valkyries. The expansion is finished. Building 1 Lightning Spire, definitely smart, but to be honest, 1 Lightning Spire is not going to save you for a full army of Valkyries. But it would definitely help if like a Swordsman ran here, so at least something. But the main thing he should focus now on are the Harvesters, so making more workers for his expansion. His main town is definitely running out of gold really quickly. So definitely going to have to do something with that. Of course, in both towns, yeah, but the Empire was at least harvesting here for some time already, so he should have a resources advantage. Just a small lead, but it's actually, as you can see, it's like 40 more population captured or used by the Empire. Just a quick spot. This is actually quite smart, because when the Nightmares have Frost Shields on autocast, they will just cast it immediately when enemy unit is close and they start attacking it. So if the Empire wanted to actually counter this, he just needs 1 Swordsman, run there, waste all the mana of the Nightmares, and then just destroy them with the Valkyries. So that would be definitely the smartest idea to do here. Of course, if Fenrir was more advanced player, he would not have it on autocast. He would either turn it on autocast right before the combat, or he would maybe even cast it manually, but yeah, definitely don't want to have it on autocast when you are not fighting and you are in no danger. Also, he should definitely have some scouts here. He had them before, but then they died, and now he's not making new ones. Seems like Valkyries are maybe going to check this area, or maybe he's just attacking the same way he did before. Yeah, seems like that. Already can see some Harvesters in the expansion. The army is pretty far, few units here, but maybe going to lose his Incubator. Some more Harvesters, maybe even a Soul Trap. Yeah, but he spotted him. He's going for the villagers definitely, but they are going to move away, and now the Valkyries are totally useless here. They are going to get some hits, but at least they wasted the mana. Now they can just fly away and maybe return after that. He should definitely upgrade this to charged deformator, also the second one, because it shoots on the flying units and also slows them down by like 90% or something. It's totally broken, so he would definitely catch at least like 1 Valkyrie with each of the deformators, and he would kill some units. Going for second Vengeance Hall, he just doesn't have resources, to be honest, but yeah, maybe he's going to fix that with the expansion really quickly. Valkyrie is still flying around. I'm wondering if he's going to finally check this area. Yeah, as you can see, he has actually some rally points, and another is here. Yeah, so with shift click he just wanted to check all the expansions. Actually, he's another army. That's interesting, but now he's going to spot it. Fenrir doesn't know about it, and he's going to lose his expansion. That is totally unprotected, just 1 Lightning Spire. So this is going to be a really big hit. The question is, what is Fenrir going to do with that? He can... I mean, the best thing he could do probably is just attack. But as you can see, here are some pikemans prepared that are going to deal with this army really quickly. And also, if he attacks, he might just get his town destroyed by the Valkyries. He actually maybe decided to split his army. Half of it is defending and the second half is attacking, which is not a bad idea, but he probably doesn't expect the spikemans here. So he's probably going to be quite surprised. Yeah, so the expansion is destroyed. And now we'll see the fight. Of course, the shields are still protecting his units quite well. So he maybe won't lose any units, yeah, but it'll slow him down at least. Maybe he'll lose one Hive Splitter here. And now the Valkyries will come back, and he's not going to kill them with this. He wasted all his mana, or not wasted, he just used it. But now he doesn't have it, and this is just at his home. I know that he was trying to protect his town because he was expecting the Valkyries to attack him when he attacks. But that didn't really happen, and now he just has half of his army here. Maybe actually he's going to defeat him, because of course he's going to lose this, but he still kills some Valkyries and damages many other ones, and he's coming with the rest of his army. Unfortunately, he has only 4 nightmares here, so maybe he won't have too many shields. Yeah, he's doing it really well here with the phoenixes, because he's trying to force the frost shields on the units, so he don't have to deal with them later when they come, when the fallen units come to the Valkyries. The question is, does he have enough of these Valkyries to defeat it? Yeah, he has a really big army here. I forgot about that, so he should be definitely fine. He also have Bless buff from priests, so yeah, I mean, if he took all of his units at once, I think he would have defeated the Valkyries. Unfortunately, he just split the army and now he doesn't have any more resources. He will probably leave the game because his expansion got destroyed. He cannot mine any more resources here, and he doesn't have gold for an expansion. Of course, he could just go there with harvesters to another mine and bring it to his home, but that would take a long time and he would get destroyed by the Valkyries in the meantime. So yeah, Amaterasu won the game. We are just waiting for Fenrir to actually leave. Yeah, no toxicity, guys. And yeah, still no upgrades actually on the Valkyries. That quite surprised me because he has lots of them. I don't know if Fenrir had some upgrades in the end, but maybe he did. I think I saw something in the incubator. So let's check the results. This was the longest game yet, almost half an hour, so definitely interesting. 81 kills from the Valkyries, actually basically the same amount of units produced. 52 killed by the Fallen. Largest army 46, of course. The Valkyries, or I mean overall just the Fallen units take a little bit more population, even though Valkyries also take 3, which is a lot. Then we have experience and resources. Yeah, the second base was just a little bit earlier and was not destroyed, so the Empire had a little bit more resources, but it was not anything crazy, so yeah. So let's get to the bracket, of course. I will also check the Discord really quickly. Yeah, there is a message that Juleblo won't be able to participate because he seems like he has the wrong version of the game. So yeah, let me actually bring up the yeah, actually first I will deal with the prediction. Amaterasu won the game, and someone here actually voted for him, so he's going to win. And now let me show you the bracket. So yeah, you don't see it yet. Here it is. So I just received a message that Juleblo won't be able to participate. So let me just show you, it's right here against Urakar. So Urakar will be just going straight to the semifinals unless something changes, but it seems like he has a wrong version of the game. Maybe he will fix it before we start, but probably not. You'll see. In this matchup, Fenrir actually lost, so we are going 1-0 here. Let's submit the scores. And in the second round, we'll be playing here Foxman against Amaterasu. And now we'll have the fourth matchup between Pravsha and Legit. So those should be the most skilled players that we saw yet. So this should be hopefully quite interesting. And once again, I will take a short break and then we will of course continue. So see you in a few minutes. Okay, so we are back, going for the fourth matchup between Pravcha and Legit. Of course, the betting is once again running. You can bet for the player you want and win some extra points. Pravcha is already in game, but I'm still waiting for Legit, so I'm going to write him once again. Hopefully he will join. Actually, he's not online right now on Discord, so we'll see. Of course, you have 3 minutes delay, but if you don't join in these 3 minutes, you can also just write him once you hear it from me. Maybe if some of you have contact on him. But for now, we can actually just take a look around. Once in the 10 seconds the betting will end, we can take a look around and check the bracket. Yeah, so it ended. Let's go right here. So as you can see, everything is set up. I think Fullblow won't be able to participate because of his version of the game, as I said. Some of you tried to talk to him on Discord, so he downloaded the right version. So we'll see, maybe he will fix it, but I'm not too sure about that. Someone is also offering to play instead of some other players. Yeah, so I don't know, he's just not joining. I will give him a few more minutes, but in the rules it's stated that if you don't join within 5 minutes, you will be announced as the loser of the matchup. So we will give him a few more minutes, and then we would actually have to move to another match between White Defender and Matt. But hopefully he will join. I'll go through the chat at least while we have some time. Seems like some of you are trying to bet, but it's telling you that no contest is running. Yeah, it's probably because it already ended. Yeah. You were too slow, or maybe I can just give you more than 5 minutes for that, but yeah, I will probably give you next time 10 minutes instead of 5. It seems like with the delay it doesn't work too well, because you see it on the screen and it's already 3 minutes away, so you have only 2 minutes to join instead of 5. Okay. Seems like he's not here, according to the messages on Discord. So the thing that we can do is just move the match. That seems like the best solution, so I will let you know on the Discord, so you don't need to wait for the delay. Thanks for follow, Folsom. Yeah, so if Defender and Mad will be ready, we can just swap them and play the matchup after that, if Legit comes. I just need to wait for their responses. Yeah, seems like that's the best solution. Okay. I'll just write Pravcha in game right now. White Defender is asking me that if we can record the match, of course you can save the replay in game. Actually, I kinda forgot to do that with the previous games. I will try to do it from now. Also, of course, you can probably just download maybe the stream when it ends from the Twitch. And yeah, that should be it. But yeah, you can record whatever you want. Just don't stream it real time, of course, so no one can stream snipe you. Okay, actually, Legit just wrote that he is actually here. So, okay, let's just swap it back. I will just ask him if he's ready. Sorry for this inconvenience, but I cannot really do anything with it when players are not ready. Also, I started the betting, but no one bet it anyways, so it doesn't really matter for prediction. I actually don't see him on Radmin, but he's already on Discord, so hopefully he will join in a while. I have the overlay ready for this matchup, so I would be definitely more happy if we play it now instead of just swapping it. Yeah, hopefully the music is alright right now. I didn't check the chat for a while, but I tried to lower it a little bit. Still waiting for him. Yeah, I will just swap the layout here, so you can at least see the bracket. Sorry, like this. Yeah, so we'll be playing this matchup right now, hopefully. And then we'll play White Defender against Matt, as it was supposed to be, of course. I just need to check the game once again. Still not here. I will give him like 2 more minutes. Of course, if he still doesn't join. I don't know if he just came back or if he's actually ready for the game, but he said that he thinks so it shouldn't take too long. I'm also already running out of songs, so I will need to actually cycle it a little bit. Maybe this will be a little bit louder, so I will lower it down a little bit. How do I join? Okay, Legit is trolling a little bit here. So I will just tell him to join the Radmin VPN. Of course, he should already know this, but fine. We can wait 1 more minute. Yeah, let me actually check the chat. What you are guys talking about here? Yeah, something in Polish and Russian, I don't understand that, but rounds are going super fast. Yeah, those are just the first games, so we can expect that. But this match should be quite interesting, hopefully, but kinda hard to get it started, seems like. Someone joined the Radmin now with really weak internet connection. Hopefully it's not going to make any technical problems during the game if it's actually legit. I mean the player legit that is going to play now. Seems like he's having some problems with Radmin, okay. I'm sorry for these technical issues, but I really don't know why he didn't prepare it before. Everything was stated in multiple videos and also in the channel. Okay, let's actually move the matches. White Defender and Matt will play now. And then we will finish this match, yeah, just so we don't wait so long. Yeah, so I will just let them join. Pravsha will have to wait one more turn. And I just need to really quickly set up the overlay. I'm not going to take any more 5 minutes. Just give me like 1 minute and I will try to fix it really quickly. White Defender and Matt. Right now I have White Defender and Pravsha in the game, so I will need Pravsha to leave. Yeah, so White Defender is here. Matt wrote me that he's taking 1 minute. Be right back. Seems like Legit now doesn't even have the game, so hopefully they can figure it out before the next match. Now I'm just waiting for Matt, and then we should be finally able to start. No one voted for the prediction, so I'm just going to... Actually, I cannot close it, so I'm just going to pick a winner and just create a new one, where we'll have Matt and White Defender. Yeah, so just 1 more minute and we'll finally start. I'll also give you... Actually, I'm starting it late, so now I will keep it on 5 minutes, but on the next prediction I will give you a little bit more, so you have more time to join. Hopefully it won't end in 5 minutes and you won't see the result before you can even vote. So yeah. Matt and Defender are both ready, so, or I mean they are in game, I will just ask them if they are ready. And we should be good to go finally. It was like 20 minutes or something, so small break. But once they confirm it, we will start this matchup. Let me actually, I will mute the music for now, let me actually show you once again what we are playing. We are skipping this matchup right here, Pravsha and Legit, and we are going straight towards White Defender and Matt, and hopefully Legit will fix the game between we finish this game in round number 2 for now. He's saying that he's installing as fast as possible, so hopefully he will manage to do that. Matt needs only 45 seconds and he should be ready. I know the communication is a little bit harder when you hear me with 3 minutes delay, but I'm still giving you the real-time feedback on Discord, which is the main platform that we are using right now to communicate with the participants. Matt is ready. I just need confirmation from White Defender. Yeah, both of them are ready, so let's go. I'll just swap the overlay, load it to the game, and we should be ready to go. I already see some bets, so that's good that you are starting that. I will check the settings and we can start our 4th matchup and first matchup in the 2nd round. Yeah, the overlay is right. You can see the names up there. White Defender against Matt. Of course, once again, I just need to swap the colors, but that should be no problem. I think both players chose their race, no randoms. So we'll see. Matt is red, so it's right, and White Defender is blue. So yeah, we are starting the match finally. We can see White Defender is playing as Beasts, and Matt once again as Fallen. This was interesting. He actually started building Deformer and then decided to destroy it and make another one, because he probably confused the position of his base and he thought that the entrance is right here. Well, it is obviously right here, so a little bit waste of time and resources, but he should be able to fix that really quickly. Here we can see a really quick opener with almost immediate sables, and now going for the arena also really quickly. Small gap between minions, not too effective, but shouldn't affect him too much. Matt finally finished his Deformer, going for first hive. Making more harvesters, of course. Playing really well here with the control form, so he has population for everything. Yeah, let me actually open this, at least for now, so we can see there is no fighting, so it shouldn't interrupt the vision too much. I can see some bets there, but yeah, if you cannot bet for something, maybe check your points, just exclamation mark points. Also, you see all the comments under stream. There is Northern Coins section, like a panel, and there are all the comments that you can use. So you can check the amount of coins you have. Also, you should get 1 coin every 10 minutes for free, so if you spend everything, you should still be able to participate in those small games. So we have 2 hives here, pretty standard opener for Fallen, of course a little bit slowed down by the Deformer mistake, but it's still fine. Here we can see first warrior. This is like the optimal time to make first warrior, but he kinda rushed the arena and stables, which slowed him a little bit. He made the minions a little bit later than he should have, but overall I don't think it will have too big of an impact. Probably still smaller impact than the Deformer. On the Matt side, he's going once again for Incubator, really similar to the first game, not ideal position, definitely want to make it down here. Of course he would need to walk there with his summoner, which is quite far away, but he could also just make it here and harvest the wood in this area. But this is not too effective. Not making any harvesters, once again a small mistake. But he's producing, I mean he doesn't have gold right now, but he's going for another summoner. I don't think that's needed because he's already making a control form here. And he just needs to make more units for now. We can see Weapon Master being almost finished here, going for a Goblin Hut. Maybe taking an inspiration from Urakar that played Beast in the game before, or 2 games before maybe. Finally, some exploration is happening. This is really late in the game. This was like, I don't even know how many minutes, but pretty long before either of the players decided to finally scout the map. Here we can see 1 Lightning Spire, pretty standard format. Yeah, I'm just reading the comments here really quickly. just some complaining about not using anti-air. It seems like that's really the deciding factor. Outside of like 3 games already, 2 of them were decided by flying units. So definitely maybe want to take a note on that, and if you play some matches later in the tournament, you want to maybe build some towers or some ranged units to deal with that. Here we have AFK minion, definitely want to move him somewhere, utilize him, at least explore. Yeah, I mean, White Defender didn't explore a single part of the map yet. He has no idea what is happening. If Matt just went straight for Hive guards or anything flying, he would just totally destroy him. This is also interesting, going for the superior boomerang upgrade right before he even starts making a first Goblin Hunter. So this is really interesting. Also, he has only 1 minion on gems, which for now is okay, but once he starts moving towards trolls or witches, harpies, basically any advanced unit or semi-advanced unit, he will need lots of gems. Most of the units for beast cost 75 gems in the advanced section, and also Goblin Hunters cost like 10 gems. So he definitely wants to bring another minion to the gems mine. Actually, it's pretty far. He should have 3 of them here, and he has 1. If we check the amount here, I think on gold he has 10 or something, which should be fine. He's making the Dark Altar. He has 5 on wood. I don't think that's too necessary. He actually has rally point on wood still, and is making another minion. Finally brought another minion to gems, okay. He's going to mount all his Goblin Riders here. Matt is doing a really nice exploration. Basically everything you see on the map was explored by Matt, because White Defender didn't move from his town yet. We can see some nice army here. 3 Hive Spitters, some Hive Stingers, and not going for the Wild Cocoon yet. I was expecting it, but maybe he decided to not do that. Yeah, now he's going for it. 40 population taken. 43 actually already. None of the players are going for expansion, but to be honest, White Defender cannot really expand right now, because he is being scouted by Hive Stingers basically on all paths available. Seems like he's going for the same strategy as Urakar, just a little bit slower. He don't have that many units. Maybe he's going for trolls a little bit earlier, but he definitely has fewer warriors and similar amount of Goblin Riders. Finally starting the Beastry, but Wild Cocoon is already finished from 50%. I would definitely like to see a little bit more Hive Spitters here. You can see 1 being produced. He definitely has resources for another one, but he doesn't have population. So yeah, he's producing Summoners. Seems like he's actually going for an expansion, probably to this area I would expect. But the problem here is that since White Defender actually didn't explore a single thing on the map yet, he has no idea when Matt is. If he already knew that he was here, there would be a higher chance that if he decides to attack, he will just go straight to this place. But now, since he doesn't know anything about the map and position of his enemy, there is quite high chance that he will just try to attack the enemy and go to this area where the expansion will most likely be. Actually, maybe it will be right here. I don't know where he will decide to make it. Of course, this would be a little bit easier to defend because it's closer to the main town of Matt, but it's not that well hidden from the enemy attacks. We can see more Hive Spitters, so I'm definitely glad about that, but I would still like to see some Hive guards now as well, since he finished Wild Cocoon anyways. But he should definitely also upgrade the Metamorphosis, so he can start flying with his Hive Stingers. And if he does that, maybe he won't even need to make Hive Guards, because he will be able to counter trolls with that on its own. So White Defender has his first witch produced. He's making first troll. Matt is making the expansion, but White Defender is finally going to explore a little bit. and he's going for the corners. So actually Matt made a really good decision here that he didn't go to the corner, and he made it right here, because even if the Goblin Hunter explores it or reveals it, finds it later, it will at least give Matt some more time to deal with that. Yeah, seems like Goblin Hunters are moving to this area, so he will find out about it. He's already moving his army. Matt should definitely move it to this expansion, but... Oh, this was really nice. He's just hidden in the high grass here. And White Defender is also making an expansion.
Our research complete, Master.
Yeah, I don't think he can see him, but he'll probably spot him with the Goblin Hunter here. Yeah, he did.
We are being
And seems like White Defender is actually not going to attack this expansion. He's just making his own one and trying to protect it. Let me check the resources really quickly. Both players are spending quite well. Matt has lots of gems and wood saved up, but that might not be a problem actually, because once he gets his expansion, he should get a ton of more gold, and then he will be actually able to spend all of those gems on some advanced units, and he's already going for them, probably some Avengers, because he's building a soul trap. But I would probably still not stand here in the base, because he explored the map, he knows the layout, he knows that the enemy is right here and he's building an expansion here, and his army is here. So the chance of White Defender going to this area and attacking the main town of Matt is probably not that high. So I would say it will be much wiser to just go here and defend the expansion for Matt. Also, he should be definitely already producing some harvesters here. Both players have quite decent population window, so they don't need to worry about it for a while. Yeah, but Matt should definitely move his army. I mean, I don't think White Defender will attack. Maybe he will, we'll see. It seems like he's just defending his expansion. But this position is just not really useful. I would say he should definitely stand here and defend this. And maybe put like one Hive Stinger here, one Hive Stinger here, or just in the middle. He actually has one here, but that won't really help him determine where the enemy will go. But if we just place them a little bit more in the back, he will easily see where the enemy goes, and then he can just retreat to his main town and he will be fine. But definitely here, this is like a really long time of having an expansion where you don't produce harvesters. He's basically giving up the advantage that he made by building the Dark Fortress much earlier than enemy building the stronghold, but he's just not really utilizing it because he's not producing any harvesters there. But he decided to make 2 Vengeance Halls, which is nice. Actually, yeah, not a fight, but just a small scout. Maybe scared a little bit White Defender. Still no harvesters. Okay, this is already like 2 minutes maybe. Minute and a half, finally we can see some harvesters here. I would still definitely utilize the second Dark Fortress anyways, because even though it's really far, the harvesters would need to go from here for quite a long time. Eventually they would get there and it would be just twice as fast than creating it in just one Dark Fortress. But at least Matt has some saved up gems, as I said. Vengeance Hall is finished. Now we'll see if he'll go for some nightmares, which I don't expect. Yeah, he's just going straight up for Chamber of the Avengers. Might be also a good idea to make a tower in his expansion, or maybe even 2 of them. Matt has really interesting position choice here. He just moved towards this expansion that is not even taken. Yeah, so he's just accumulating his units here. Not much is happening, and this is actually really smart because one Harpy is exploring, which will give him some extra information about the situation of the whole matchup, because as I said, he was just not exploring anything yet. Now he will check this expansion. Actually, maybe he doesn't know even about this expansion. I know there was the Goblin Hunter that was going towards him, but then he just moved and ran away. So maybe he just doesn't even know about it. We can finally see some Hive Guards from Matt. That's also quite nice.
The building complete, Master. The enemy is attacking us.
We'll see what Matt will decide to do from here. Seems like he's just standing here. I don't really understand this position because he doesn't have an expansion. I would understand if he decides to make 2 expansions, which would be actually quite interesting idea. Because the defender is playing really defensively. And Matt definitely has the time to create the expansion here. Doesn't really have the resources for that. Also doesn't have population now. But would be definitely a viable option. White defender definitely spotted this army with the Harpy. Seems like he's trying to make a move here, maybe going to destroy it. Yeah, it seems like he's actually expecting Matt to make an expansion here, because I think he didn't see this expansion yet. So he just thinks that Matt doesn't have an expansion and he wants to create it here, since he has the units on this position. So I think he will just try to kill him. And to be honest, this should definitely destroy the fallen army. Even more units are coming. He should definitely make more trolls, but outside of that I think this is really okay. Just 2 berserkers, but there are not too many hive stingers anyway, so he just needs to stop them with something. And this should definitely do the job. But we can see finally some Avengers. Yeah, actually some harassment from Matt. Need to destroy his totem, then he can harass however he wants. But this is really bad because Matt has his army here and is going to get totally destroyed, while the Avengers are not even in the fight. So maybe just the best decision here would be to run away. Goblin Riders are really slow, so he would be actually maybe able to run away from him, save these units, and then somehow return to his home. We actually have small lag here. Actually, multiple lags. Hopefully it will not drop. Yeah, totally destroyed, but as you can see, Hive Guards are doing their job here. At least killing the minions. Seems like White Defender is going straight for the town. And it will be no problem for him. The trolls will just totally destroy the Avengers. We will see if maybe we'll figure something out. Yeah, the Goblin Riders are not too effective against Avengers, but the trolls will just deal with that problem. We can see upgrades 2-1 on Goblin Riders. Matt has 0 upgrades on his units. Okay, I don't know why he's making second weapon master. Maybe he wanted more upgrades at once. But didn't finish it. But he managed to kill the Hive Guards and now it should be GG. Actually, White Defender is writing GG when he's winning. It's not supposed to work like that. The one who is losing should write GG and leave, but yeah, Matt actually left anyways. So yeah, this was our 4th matchup actually. It was supposed to be 5th, but we swept the matches and White Defender was the winner here. 32 kills, just lost 13 units. 32 largest army, pretty similar actually. Here we have buildings and I'm actually quite interested about the resources. Actually pretty similar. Matt had a little bit more. Eventually he probably had more harvesters there in the expansion than White Defender had his minions, even though he started making them actually a little bit earlier, even though his expansion started a little bit later. But Matt had way more gems. Actually also spent them in the end, but he just split the army. That was not too wise. I think he should have kept it in his main town for a little bit longer. That would definitely help him a little bit more. But yeah, definitely nice matchup. Also, it was 17 minutes, not the longest one, but it was a little bit longer than the other ones, I think. So first, let me pick the winner here. You actually bet it on Matt, so unfortunately White Defender was the winner, so I will need to pick him here. And now we will get to the bracket, and right here White Defender score 1, Matt score 0. So yeah, of course here you will continue White Defender against Julblo or Urakar, but I think Julblo doesn't have the game if he didn't fix it yet, so then White Defender will play automatically against Urakar, but we will see. I'll still need to talk to them. Also I will check the situation about Legit if he finally fixed the game and he will be able to play the match here with Pravsha. So yeah, we are taking once again a small break and then I will get right back to you.
calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Calling me royalty.
Okay, so we are back. There are some problems with the participants here. Seems like Legit still didn't fix it. Also, Julblo probably won't be able to play at all. So that means Urakar will be going straight to the next round. Let me actually show you the bracket so you can see it more clearly. Yeah, so here Julblo will probably just fall out and we'll see Urakar against White Defender. And Pravsha and Legit are still trying to fix it. If Legit doesn't fix it, of course, Pravsha will just go against MK19 immediately. Right now I'm trying to set up the match between Foxman and Amaterasu. Hopefully they will be ready. Just waiting for Foxman right now. But it seems like Foxman is also not ready right now, so there was this suggestion on Discord that we could take like 30 minutes break and hopefully everyone would fix all their problems with the game and then we could just continue. Maybe we'll be able to play all the matches then. But I'm still trying to find at least one game that we could play now. Just so we don't only sit here for 30 minutes and prolong the whole tournament. But it seems like that's maybe not going to happen right now because Foxman is also not ready. So yeah, it seems like we are going to have to take a small break. So yeah, okay, let's take a break. I will set a timer here on screen for, let's say, 25 minutes, and then we will just continue with any match that we will be able to play. We'll see if at least one player manages to fix their game. Of course, if no one fixes it, we will just continue, as I said. White Defender against Urakar here, Pravsha against MK19, and if even Foxman won't be able to play, then just Amaterasu will go here. We'll just somehow figure it out and finish the tournament, of course, but I'm trying to actually let as many people play as possible, even though we'll need to wait for a while. But we are kinda stuck right now. I would need to just throw someone out without giving them the chance to play. So just let's wait a little bit. Let's set 25 minutes timer and then we will continue. So yeah, see you in 25 minutes, guys.
You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, oblivion. I'm going in. Fall into oblivion. Fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, I'm going in. You can't fall asleep when you're counting stars. Get it together. Your mind can't sleep won't tell you what I saw. When you break it up, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, oblivion. I'm going in. Fall into oblivion. Fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, I'm going in.
Okay guys, so we are back after a little bit longer break of 25 minutes. As you can see already on the prediction, we should have the matchup between Foxman and Amaterasu now. So once again, let's take a look at the bracket. It will be the game right here. Legit is trying to fix it, so I think we might see this matchup. We just need to wait a little bit longer. Jules probably won't be able to play, but I'm still giving him a little bit more time. Not going to say that he lost right now. We will wait after this one matchup against Foxman and Amaterasu. So let's actually check the situation. None of them are in the game yet, so I will just text them really quickly once again, and hopefully we'll finally be able to start the next game. Of course, in the meantime, we can take a look on some other things. You are playing with the bets for a while, so we can actually take a look here and see the leaderboard. Amaterasu actually has the most points, 36. This is Matt with 28. And some more around 28, 26. So as you can see, you guys are actually farming quite lots of points. Also, there is lots of you. I wasn't expecting so many people to watch the stream, but yeah, we have like 25 people. Or actually, there is another page. So actually, 33 people that actually have some points. Of course, some of you just got it from me because I gave away like 10 points or something. Also you get 10 for following the channel and other things, so definitely some of that came from me. I will just play some music once again, so we have something on the background. Amaterasu is already in the game, so we are just waiting for Foxman. He told me before, or I mean MK19, which is his brother actually, told me that he will be ready in few minutes. So let's just wait a little bit. Not going to set any more timers here, but you can ask maybe something in the chat, of course with 3 minutes delay, but I'll be glad to answer you if I will know. Yeah, right now I'll actually just hide this so you can see at least the prediction. It seems like it's 50-50. Half of you think that Amaterasu might win this, and the other half think that Foxman might win this. So we will see who will be right. I also read in the chat that some of you made some huge bets. Maybe you invested all of your Norn coins here. The chat is definitely full of those commands for those bets, so it's quite hard to actually find something there. Yeah, I also saw that there is like a warm-up lobby in Armies of Exigo setup. I think Fenrir created it. He already already lost. He's already out of the tournament, but he's willing to practice with some of the other players that might still play in the tournament in some future games. So definitely, if you want, you can go and practice with him a little bit, but keep in mind that you need to still be ready to join the game if I call you on the Discord to join it. MK19 is actually writing me on Discord that they actually are traveling and they arrived to the hotel, and now there is like long registration or something. So he and his brother, the Foxman, which will be playing right now, actually need a few more minutes. Then they will probably set up a laptop there, and he will hopefully participate in the next game. Yeah, here you can see the commitment of our participants, playing even from a hotel somewhere on vacation or something. Yeah, it seems like Fenrir is writing that he closed the lobby because no one is trying to let go of the stress and practice. Yeah, we are still waiting in the game. Once he joins, I will just let them confirm to me that they are both ready, and we'll start the next matchup. Thanks for follow, Theory Xoxo. We have the goal here under the stream, you cannot see it right now, but I'm just trying to get to 50 viewers because that's one of the requirements to get an affiliate with Twitch. Of course, this is the first stream, so I don't expect it to happen here, but if you have any friends, definitely let them know so they can come here and follow, maybe even watch some tournaments or other streams. And once we get to 50 followers and also the other requirements, we can have affiliate, and then we can just use all the functions. Yeah, I can create bets for the matches with actual Twitch points and not just some random commands here that I'm actually managing with Stream Elements, which is like the third-party software that I'm using to set up everything. So we'll be using actually then all the integrated functions in actual Twitch, so that will be much easier for me, and also it will be easier for you because you don't need to write some commands there. So that's where we are trying to get right now. So definitely, if you didn't follow it, I would highly encourage you to do that. And if you have any friends that might also come, definitely let them know. Of course, we'll be making more tournaments. I don't know yet how often, but definitely I want to also make some other streams. For example, the winner of this tournament can choose a custom map made for him. I will just create a custom map for him, and I'm actually willing to do that on stream. So if you would be interested in something like that, I can just create the map on stream. The person that actually wins and orders the map will be able to give me some feedback on it in real time. So maybe I can adjust some things in the map just as he tells me to do that. Of course, those streams would be with no delay, so it would be also much easier to communicate together. You can also just come there to chill and ask me some questions if you want, just whatever. Yeah, so actually now also Amaterasu left the lobby in game. I don't know if he's restarting the game, but we are still waiting for Foxman anyway, so we will just need to wait a little longer. You can see also the font. You probably cannot see my mouse right now, but on the overlay you can see the bets, and you can see fund 15, which is the amount of Norn points that you put up there together. So I'm not sure how actually this exactly works, but I think right now, if of course one of the players win, he will just take all the 15 Norn coins, the other one will get 0, while probably one of them bet it's like 10 and the other one 5 or something. But I think if it's like 50%, maybe he will just get double. So if one of them bet it 10 and the other one 5, then he will just get 20, even though it's only 15 here. But I would need to test it, I'm not sure. Still trying to learn all the functions here on Twitch. As I said, this is my first stream, so pretty overwhelming. Yeah, Fenrir is saying that he hosted once again, so maybe some of you can join him. I'm not getting any updates right now from anyone on Discord or in-game, so I don't know what's the situation, but we'll see. Materazu is asking some password. I mean, he's supposed to be in the actual game, not just the training room, so I don't know if he wants password for that, but there is definitely no password on the lobby that you should be joining. Yeah, so I will just ask one more time in the Discord. And we'll see. After this, let me actually once again bring up this. I'm really looking forward to playing this matchup against Pravsha and Legit, if he manages to fix it. If he doesn't, we will probably just... of course, we will try this, but I don't think Jullo will be ready. So then I will just move Urakar here and we would play the match between Pravsha and MK19. And after that we will probably just play White Defender against Urakar. The winner of this matchup that we are playing right now against the winner of this matchup. And then we'll have, of course, finals. So just few more games, but keep in mind that finals are best of 3, so that will be multiple games. So that might take a little longer. Also, I expect to have there a little bit better players, so it might also be little longer games overall. Oh, sorry. Yeah, so Amaterasu is probably ready, even though he left the lobby, he just probably was checking around the second lobby, training or something. But we are still waiting for Foxman, I'm not getting any updates from that. Yeah, let's check the comments once again. Some more bets, unfortunately. The contest is already closed. I actually tried to set up 10 minutes time, but it seems like it was still only 5 minutes, so maybe I will need to fix it somehow. Yeah, unfortunately we cannot bet right now anymore. Now actually Legit wrote me that it worked for him, so we could actually move towards the matchup between Legit and Pravsha. The problem is that I have this bet open here right now and I cannot really close it. So the only thing we could actually do is just play the match between Pravsha and Legit without a bet, and then we would move to this prediction after that. After we finish this game actually. Okay. Actually, Pravsha is already in game, so let me just switch the games. Yeah, we'll do that, so we don't need to wait any longer. Of course, I will need to redo overlay once again, but then we should be ready. So I'll just let them know. Yeah, and this match will be obviously with no bets, because you already have one open and I cannot open another one without choosing the winner of this one. And I still believe that the match between Foxman and Amaterasu will be played, so it'll just be moved once again. So now we will have Pravsha. Both of them are already in game, nice. So I'll just fix the overlay really quickly. Yeah, actually now Foxman is already ready, but yeah, let me just really quickly do the overlay. I'm doing like 5 things at once right now and not finishing anything, so I'll do this. Let me turn off the music for you, and we are playing Pravsha versus Legit. Yes. So Pravsha Legit, we have it on the overlay. Let's join the game. I'm gonna ask them if they are ready. And we are starting the 5th match actually. Pravsha is ready and Legit also ready. Okay. So everything should be set up, music is off and overlay is working, so let's start the game. Once again, I didn't look if they had any races set up, but we'll see really quickly. Yeah, as we are in game, we can see Beast and yeah, colors are right. So Legit is playing as red here as Empire, and then we have Pravsha playing as Beast, of course blue one. I can see some small stuttering, some lags, so obviously it's kinda annoying, but hopefully it will fix itself. I mean, it keeps happening, but hopefully it won't like crash the game or anything. We can see a really interesting opening by Legit. He was harvesting for a really long time, and then he went with his peasant down here, AFK for a while, and now he's building a blacksmith. Maybe he has some small legs. Okay, this is actually really weird. It seems like he has the rally point on this position. Now he's writing good luck, have fun, instead of moving his peasants. I mean, it's polite, but definitely not helping him. Then we have Pravsha here. Most people are expecting him to win the whole tournament. He also rated himself as the most skilled player during the registration, as advanced player, skill level 4. To be honest, I don't really understand this strategy, because building a blacksmith with no barracks kinda doesn't make any sense. He doesn't even have a farm, so I don't know how he's going to deal with population issues in a while. He has 10 out of 12 already taken. Going for gems really early on. Seems like he might be going for mass Elven Rangers or mass Pikemans.
I'll serve you, master.
Pravsha going for Boron. Yeah, those small legs are still happening, but unfortunately we cannot really do anything with that. We'll just need to somehow stay it. I don't know which player is actually causing it, but we'll see in the next game when one of these players win and play another match if it's still happening or not. If not, then of course the player that was causing it already was kicked out. There was some weird message. 2 + 2 is 5, okay. legit seems like a really good student in math. Still sending the peasants here, I don't really think that's a good idea. Just slowing him down a lot. Also, he's not even utilizing the time in his town hall, which is something you definitely need to do in the beginning. He has lots of resources, even though he doesn't have population. He won't have it for quite a bit of time now. He could definitely at least upgrade his town hall, or he should be building another barracks, just something. Prussia is going for exploration here with a minion, another exploration with warrior, while blocking the way, of course, here with the Boron, probably on hold position. Going for a weapon master. It's actually quite interesting, to be honest. I almost never go for this early weapon master as beast, because you just don't need the upgrades this early, because you will have like 2 units and it won't be effective. It's much better to spend the resources on another warrior and or just a goblin hut or something. Yeah, we have small lugs. Yeah, I'm just gonna let them know that it's not happening only to them. We can see defense with peasants, definitely not too effective. Just slowing him down a lot. Going for the stone keep. Also has a tower, but didn't upgrade it. It's like Prussia is going for a really quick attack here with some warriors. Oh, now I see the strategy. Actually, yeah, this is really smart. I didn't think of that before. This is one reason, the only reason where I would actually build a weapon master, but I don't usually do this strategy. And that is to make the forged weapons, so you can transform your minions to warriors. And this is actually a really efficient strategy, because you can just attack with your warriors, then of course take some damage with them, and then you can just escape home, transform them into peasants, or I mean minions, your workers, and then transform your workers to warriors, which means that you will have of course damaged workers, but you will basically full heal your warriors just by bringing them home and swapping them with the workers like this. So this is definitely a really good strategy. It's actually the most effective healing in the early game, because usually as a beast you don't have too much healing, especially in the early game. And if you have to deal with something like Empire with priests, or just fallen on the unholy ground, you definitely will need some healing, and sacrificing Borons or something to heal yourself is not too efficient. So this is definitely the best way to do it. Just swapping your peasants. It doesn't really matter that they will be injured, yeah, unless some flying units go harass you. You should be fine, and you can just build a totem for that. So then it's just super effective. You can just full heal your units, as you can see he's already doing it here. Maybe he's just actually increasing the amount of warriors for now, but if he wants, he can just retreat with some warriors injured and swap them. Yeah, here is one. I think he's going to do that right now. He's just going to transform him into a minion, send him to harvest something, and maybe send a new one to equip the weapon. Of course, these ones are not that damaged yet, so it's not worth the way to go there. He's going for a Dark Altar, definitely a smart decision. He's going to need some trolls to destroy those towers. Here we can see some pikemans, elf rangers. Really interesting strategies. Of course, this doesn't make any sense against warriors, because warriors seem like a big unit, but you can see the small circle around him, and it's just classified as a small unit, so pikemans don't have a bonus against them with pike damage. You can actually just check it by hovering over with your mouse over the armor here on the warrior. And elf rangers, I mean, they could be effective if he had like a huge army of swordsmen that would just block this. But with like 4 units in front of the ranger, he's just totally useless, and also not too effective against this. Yeah, so the strongest army you can just do against warriors in this early game as Empire is just making a ton of swordsmen. He's going for bestiary, so of course trolls. Probably not gonna see any ogres. That doesn't make any sense against pikemen, so we can see some really fishy strategy from Pravsha here. He's going like behind the trees, trying to assassinate all the peasants from behind. So this is definitely interesting. Many people don't know that you can actually walk behind those trees. And seems like Legit don't even see it because he's not moving his units there. He also doesn't have this tower upgraded, he just finished it. Actually, he's still not sending his units. Now he sent them. Maybe with the towers he will be able to defend. Pravsha probably don't want to waste too many units for nothing. This was just a small action where he just sent them there. Only half of his army. Maybe trying to lurk Legit out. To make him think that he doesn't have more units and then he just accumulates more units in the back. Also we see a first witch. Maybe there will be a small healing. But we will have to see. He doesn't have any barons here, so he would need... Actually, yeah, he's bringing them. He could also just sacrifice warrior, but warrior is too expensive for that. Even though it has... Warrior has 70 more HP than Boron. Boron has only 300. But Boron costs only 90 gold, so if you compare the price value to the HP amount that you can get from it by sacrificing it, it's much more efficient to sacrifice Borons. The only problem with that is usually that Borons are super slow, so you don't want to usually bring them with your army. Also, it costs you maximum population, so you'll need to create new ones, and that can be quite challenging if you have only one stables, and creating more stables is of course quite resource... sorry, I don't know the name right now for the word I want to use. Quite expensive just, yeah. So you don't really have time and resources to build multiple stables just to keep up with the Borons that you will need to sacrifice and also create population with. Of course, if you also have Goblin Riders, Goblin Hunters that you put on Borons and create Goblin Riders, then you get extra value from the Borons, but also they will probably die, not from sacrificing, but just from fighting. So then you will also have some population problems. So that's like the one thing that you might experience as beast player, that you sometimes struggle with population, especially if you bring Borons to the fight, either to sacrifice or as the Goblin Riders. To be honest, I think this is quite finished. The trolls are just going to destroy the towers, and if Legit decides to go here, he will just totally die to this. There is no way he can kill this. Even if he had twice the amount of units, he would definitely not defeat this, especially if there are those Borons that will be healing everything. Yeah, we can actually press Alt here so we can see the HP. There are still those slugs, actually getting even bigger now. But yeah, Legit already says GG, and seems like he already is going to leave pretty soon. So yeah, seems like Pravsha won our 5th matchup, as it was expected by many players. Also he was going for a hench. I'm wondering, probably he was just going for upgrades for his trolls, but maybe he was trying to make some ogres as well, even though I don't think so. Legit wrote GG, but seems like he's still trying to fight with his peasants. So we will let him finish that. I mean, Pravsha will destroy this really quickly with the trolls, so it should be no problem. Yeah, also Pravsha built a totem here. Definitely really smart. Of course, not needed in this matchup, but maybe he was expecting the Legit to go for some secret Valkyries, because Legit was really not just making too many units, so it would be quite obvious assumption, because you of course expect your enemy to do something. So Valkyries would definitely be the thing that you could expect from this, and building a totem between your villagers is definitely the right answer to that. so it's quite understandable. And yeah, he's not going for Augers, he was just trying to get the Ferocity upgrade, which increased the attack speed of your trolls, which is really nice. As you can see, 8 kills with this troll, probably also farmed some on the peasants, but still really powerful. But actually he lost almost all of his warriors. Maybe he sent some home, but I don't think so. But maybe he just killed them with his own trolls, yeah. Usually, guys, if you already lose like this in the tournament, you should just leave the game, just to speed things up. But of course, if it's just this quick game with small towns, the player will just destroy it. Also bringing lots of Borons here, so he was definitely prepared for something more. And here we can check the results. 54 units produced by Pravsha, 33 kills. Largest army, 22. Once again, buildings not really comparable against Empire. And resources, yeah, actually you can see none of them made expansion, but Pravsha actually harvested almost twice the amount. Of course, in the end he was harvesting while the town of Legit was already being destroyed, but anyways, Legit I think was not too efficient with his peasants. He was just rallying point them next to his town instead of on the gold mines, and overall just not too effective micromanagement with his peasants, so that definitely brought these numbers down as well. Even though gems are pretty close here, Pravsha probably wasn't too focused on that. So yeah, I will just swap the screen once again. Of course, we have the bed here that we didn't actually take care of because it was for another matchup, so we will deal with that in the next game. Now let's just bring this up, and here we have Pravsha against Legit. And as I expected, Pravsha won 1-0 in this matchup. So he's going in the future game against MK19 right here. So now we'll try to play this matchup, Foxman against Amaterasu. I will ask the players if they are ready, of course, and after, let's say once again, after 5-minute break, we will continue with the next game. So see you in a while.
They'll be calling me royalty.
When the lights go down, I've seen hell in you, but you don't care, no, you don't care, no. You just rather watch me fall from a quarter mile. I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it off, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, oblivion, oblivion. sleep when you're counting stars. Get it together. Your mind can't sleep when you let it serve. Now you wanna see me fall. From a quarter mile, I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it up, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, oblivion. I'm going in. Fall into oblivion. Fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, I'm going in.
Okay guys, so we are back. Of course we are prepared for the game that we created the bet for before. Yeah, so Amaterasu against Foxman. Both of them are already in the game, so I'll just ask them if they are ready. Let's turn off the music. I will just swap the scenes. Overlay is prepared. Both of them are ready, so let's go for 6th game, I believe. Seems like both of them are going Empire. First time I actually checked before the game, so this will be the first game that we play where two same races are against each other. We always saw different races before, so this is the first time. I also don't know what to expect from these guys, so we'll see. We have Amaterasu as red here and Foxman as blue. Opposite corners, definitely going to bring some distance between the players, which might make it harder to rush, but I'm not expecting a rush against, in the Empire mirror. We can see Amaterasu going for a quick exploration with a peasant. This is really not too common, because you just waste quite a bit of resources just to spot something, which is not too important, but as you can see, this is really important. He's going for a barracks in the front, actually in the middle of the map, so it doesn't really matter for him where the enemy is going to be. He's just going to see everything, and he's actually going for 2 barracks in the middle. This is like the next level of rushing. I'm expecting to see ton of swordsmen that cannot be countered with anything that's swordsmen as Empire. In the early game, of course, later you will just make catapults and priests. But I think this is going to be either a really quick game or just a constant pushing of swordsmen. Of course, he needs to definitely make definitely make a farm, because now he won't have population for this. Also, he's not producing any peasants. Not sure what he's doing right now. If he's also going for an expansion or something. Just saving up a ton of resources. Not really making a farm or peasants. Yeah, also, one of you told me in the comments that you want to see this table a little bit more often, so you can see the resources. I kind of forgot about it in the previous match, so I will try to bring it up a little bit more often in this matchup. But as I mentioned, I don't want to have it here all the time, because it just places a big table in the middle of the screen and it just makes it harder to see anything. Okay, so the peasant that built the first barracks is going for exploration, the second one as well, trying to find out about the enemy. He knows that he is here. Actually, he's going to this location in the corner, where Pravsha was attacking in the previous game with his warriors. But Foxman is definitely aware of this and is sending a swordsman here to deal with the peasant. Which is definitely good for him, because he's going to level up his swordsman, not of course to level 2, but at least a little bit, which is definitely useful. But actually it seems like he's not even going to chase him, just retreating. Going for a stone keep, which is definitely indicating that he wants to make some advanced units. And to be honest, if he just swap to catapults really quickly, he should be able to counter the swordsman quite easily. But he's actually just building a blacksmith after he upgraded to stone keep, which doesn't make too much of a sense. Also, he doesn't even mine gems or harvest trees for wood, which means he's probably going to harvest wood here. That's why he's building the blacksmith here, but he doesn't have any gems, which is pretty important for any advanced units. And since he decided to upgrade to stone keep, he probably have some plan with that. But we can already see Amaterasu rushing with the swordsmans, creating new ones. Another farm, because he's probably running out of population. We can see 21 against 21. But to be honest, Foxman here probably spent most of his population on peasants, because he definitely doesn't have that many swordsmen. This is not too wise. He should just retreat to his peasants or to building, wait for more units. Of course he needs to protect his buildings, but he just needs more units at once. Now he created some more swordsmen, but he still has disadvantage. Yeah, let me remove the table for now during the match. He's just obscuring the vision. And to be honest, I think this is kinda GG, because he just lost all of his swordsmen. He'll maybe create 2 more before his barracks are destroyed, but I don't think he's able to defend this, because more swordsmen are coming all the time, and you cannot really do anything if you set up for a stone keep, then don't even utilize it in any way. Also try to build a blacksmith, that's not too wise in the human matchup, human mirror. But I mean, it would be good if he also spent swordsmen and then maybe upgraded his armor by 1, but outside of that, it's just not worth it. And maybe he's going to create a few more swordsmen, but keep in mind that Amaterasu is still sending more swordsmen, and even though he's like 4 swordsmen that are nearly dead, maybe they are going to die here if Foxman actually focuses them. But to be honest, all of those newcoming swordsmen will just probably destroy this. I don't see how Foxman could still win this. He also lost all of his peasants. Amaterasu still has this peasant here, so he's actually spotting an area. So he knew all the time what was happening back there. Probably not too important for him, because he just destroyed everything, but if maybe Foxman tried to build something in the back here, he would know about it. So just a nice detail. And yeah, probably don't even have resources anymore anyways. Foxman 17 gold. 2 more peasants being produced. Few more running around here. Actually, he produced 2 swordsmans, but yeah, Amaterasu actually has aura already on his swordsman, so he's getting 1 more armor. Foxman also had 1 swordsman with aura, but he was almost dead, so nothing too interesting, and Foxman eventually left the game, and Amaterasu is the winner. So yeah, let's check the results. This was a really quick game, just a 6-minute game, a really quick rush. We can see 27 units produced by both, but of course the fighting here, only 6 killed by Foxman. Definitely not too good. And resources of course kinda balanced. Even though Amaterasu was not even going for gems because he didn't need them. Yeah, so pretty interesting. I still don't really know why Foxman went for the Town Hall upgrade. It just slowed him down, didn't really utilize it. Overall, I didn't see really a strategy there. Maybe if he built a tower, maybe that would help, but outside of that, I didn't really see his strategy. So yeah, let's go back to this overlay. Of course, Amaterasu was the winner, so let's pick him. And now let's get right here. And let's pick him also in this section. Foxman is not going to the next round, so we already have 2 semi-finalists. Now I will actually check if this matchup can be played between Urakar or Julblo and Julblo. Probably not, then Urakar will go up here. If yes, of course we will play it. And if we cannot play this, of course we will move towards this matchup between MK19 and Pravsha, because I believe this should be played. I should be able to play. Both of these players should be ready. So yeah, once again we will take a 5 minutes break and then we will continue with the 7th game. Okay guys, so we are ready. Both the players are in the game. Just to update you on the situation, Julblo won't be able to play, so I will announce this game as Urakar won it. So he's going to the semifinals. Julblo is of course going out of the tournament for now. So we will see in the semifinals a match between White Defender and Urakar. And now we are going to play the match between MK19 and Pravsha. So I will just turn off the music for you. Of course you already have prediction running, you have 5 more minutes, so you will even see part of the game, but I will still let you vote on that. I will start the overlay for you. MK19 against Pravsha. And we should be ready to go. I will just let them confirm that I can start the game. Yep, they are both ready. And we will see a match between Fallen and Beast, which I think we didn't see yet. So let's start it. Of course, MK19 will be playing as blue for us, even though it's reversed here, but we don't really care about that. We just set up the friend colors, ally colors. So MK19, I will just need to swap the observer here as blue and Pravsha as red. So Pravsha is playing as Fallen and MK as Beast. I'm really looking forward to this game because I think it could be really interesting. To be honest, I think the matchup, this matchup is really difficult for the Fallen in the early game. You really need to focus on units and scouting the map. Maybe try to even trick the enemy a little bit. So we'll see how Pravsha will deal with this situation. Of course, we didn't see MK play yet in the tournament, so I'm not sure what we can expect from him. But seems like he's just going for a quick arena here. No stables yet, nothing too crazy. From Pravsha we can actually see a really nice setup with the Fallen buildings to block the path, the entering path. So we have the deformer here, then he blocked the path all the way down here with the hive, and here he'll just probably leave a small place where he can enter with his units, but he will definitely make it more narrow so he can just swarm the enemies, or he actually decided to leave the gap here and block it with his summoner. This is really smart because he can still fit his hive stingers there, but nothing big will come through. And this is also movable, so he can just remove it if he needs to. Of course, he's just spamming more harvesters. I'm expecting a summoner now, yes, that's going to happen. At 6 harvesters, that's the normal strategy in this situation. And this is really interesting. MK19 is actually going for a quick Dark Altar. So maybe just straight for trolls or maybe some flying units. We'll have to see. But I think Pravsha will really quickly find out about it because he's just going to explore with his hive stingers. So we'll see how this is going to go. Actually, I don't hear any music. I don't know if you do, guys. Maybe there was just a small break in game. But I have music definitely set up at 36%, so we should hear at least something. I lowered it down in the beginning of the stream, just so you can hear me more clearly, because some of you gave me that feedback. Still don't know if it was about the game or just the music between the matches, but I lowered it down a little bit just to be sure. Pravsha going for a soul trap. I can definitely understand that, because to be honest, going hive guards against Beast is just not too effective. And we can actually see him going for Lizard Fortress, so it will be either Worms or just Striders. Striders will be actually really good for him here, because Pravsha is not going for Incubator and Wild Cocoon, which means he won't be able to make Seekers to reveal the invisible Striders. But as you can see, Pravsha went here with his hive stinger and explored the whole area and revealed the idea of MK19 going for the Lizard Fortress. So now we can see there are basically two options that he could do now, Pravsha. he could either just take all of his units and rush him, which he actually maybe will do, and the second one is of course go for Incubator and then Wild Cocoon, so they have the access to the Seeker in case MK19 decides to actually make the Striders. MK is building a totem, but that takes like 65 seconds if I'm not mistaken, so that's definitely quite a long time, and it's enough time for Pravsha to get there. Also the totem is not fully protected. I would definitely stick it here to this small area, a little bit more towards the Dark Altar, and just block the path with 2 Borons. Even though they will probably just really quickly die to the Hive Stingers because they have spike damage which has bonus against Borons, 200%. He's also building a Weapon Master, this really doesn't make any sense to be honest. But we'll have to see what is his idea here. He's just trying to, I mean Pravsha of course go for the minion that is building the totem, but to be honest that's not going to stop it. And the minions should be able to kill the Hive Stingers, maybe he will lose some of them, but it should be fine. He just needs to finish the totem really quickly, just 5 seconds maybe. But we can see Pravsha making Hive Spitters. That should definitely help him to deal with anything that might come from the Lizard Fortress. Or I mean mainly Wyverns. Wyverns are definitely going to be destroyed by Hive Spitters, because Hive Spitters have bonus, or not bonus, but they are really effective against flying units. And he's actually going for Wyverns. But Pravsha of course is also building a Wild Cocoon just to make sure that he's also prepared for Striders. The totem is already up, so there will be no more rushing from Pravsha, that's for sure. But he will just be making more Hive Spitters. We'll see if he will go for some Hive Guards, since he already is forced to make the Wild Cocoon. I'm expecting some harassment from the Wyverns of MK19. Actually, maybe Pravsha should build at least one tower here, just to protect his villagers. But since he's already just standing here with his Hive Spitters, not going anywhere, probably not gonna go anywhere anytime soon, he can probably just rely on them and don't even need the tower. But it would be a nice addition to his defense, definitely. I'm actually quite surprised that none of the players are keeping track of the map. Yeah, there are no scouts. Definitely would expect it at least with the Hive Stingers. It's just a quick, cheap unit that you can send anywhere and just scout basically all the expansions. Maybe it's just going to make a Hive Guard for that, but seems like he just keeps producing more Hive Spitters for now. We can actually check the resources. Definitely both of them are spending their resources really well. Pravsha has many more units, but keep in mind that MK19 was a little bit destroyed here. Got a little bit destroyed. Maybe he should actually build another Lizard Fortress or just start combining the Wyverns with some other units. Yeah, actually this is a really good point. MK19 didn't even leave his base yet, so he has no idea. He has no idea where the enemy is, so he's just exploring with the Wyvern right now. While Pravsha of course knows exactly where his opponent is. He produced the Seeker because I think he didn't see a single Wyvern yet, so he doesn't even know if enemy is making Striders or Wyverns. Now he actually burrowed somewhere, maybe to the enemy town. I would expect him somewhere around here. But actually I will just disable the table. I don't see him yet. Maybe... I mean, I would definitely expect him somewhere around here. But to be honest, I don't see the Seeker. Maybe he is really well hidden, but yeah, he just emerged right here. I don't know why he's damaged. That's quite interesting. But he's just spotting the area, definitely discovering the fact that MK19 is producing Wyverns. And also building another Lizard Fortress. He's also making a Lizard Keep. To be honest, I think it's just because he wants to upgrade his Wyverns. I don't think he's going to make warlocks right now because he don't have anything that he would put in front of them. Yeah, Pravsha definitely took this really smart move and created 2 lightning spires in time because Wyvern is already here, and if he didn't do that and left the town as he did, he would definitely get harassed by this Wyvern. Maybe he's going to still get harassed from the top, but I think he's just going to retreat. And he should, because Pravsha is already gathering up here with his... Oh, actually upgraded charged deformer. That's definitely really good. As you can see, the slow is super broken. I mean, 2 totems if he finishes this. He saw it with the Seeker, so he knows that this is being produced here or built. But the totems are going to be a problem, I think. He's definitely going to kill the Wyverns if he wants to. Even has 1 Hive Guard, which is going to slow down the Wyverns' attacks, so that's really good. But the totems might be a small problem. They are taking only 70% from poison, so definitely quite durable against Hive Spitters. But he has lots of them. I think he's going to destroy the totems and he can just produce more units over time. MK19 is going for an expansion, but to be honest, if he loses his main base, it's not going to help him. He's not even repairing his totems. That's definitely a big mistake, because you can actually repair buildings as beast for free. So that would be definitely a really good idea to repair it. It just reduces the maximum HP, but that doesn't really matter if you lose the building anyways. MK19 made a Strider, but Seeker definitely dealt with that. And he's just producing more units right now. Totally decimating MK19's town. He is not even mining here anymore. Just sent all the minions from gold to death. To die. And I mean, he's making the expansion, but what is he going to do there? Even if he had already finished it and he had 10 minions here, he probably wouldn't be able to make a whole town and also create enough units to defeat this. He would need to have saved up a ton of resources for that. He has basically nothing. Yeah, this is definitely GG, and Pravsha will be the winner of this matchup. We just need to wait for MK19 to announce himself as loser of this game. And for fate, of course. So yeah, this was pretty basic strategy, really quick game. Pravsha going for an expansion in the end as well. I think he was planning to go for some advanced units. Maybe Voidwalkers, maybe Nightmares, maybe Avengers, we don't know, but eventually he decided to swap the strategy. Because, of course, he saw that MK19 is definitely not rushing in with Warriors or anything, Goblin Riders. And yeah, he just went for the Wyverns immediately. He was still expecting to have a chance with this expansion, but to be honest, it wouldn't help him anyways, even if Pravsha didn't discover it now. So yeah, this was our 7th game or something. I don't even remember the amount of games we already played. 12 minutes, a little bit longer than the previous one, like twice the amount of minutes, but still pretty quick game. Not necessarily a rush, but of course Pravsha reacted to the situation really well and attacked when he saw that his enemy is trying to accumulate some Wyverns. And adapted his strategy, of course, which was the most important part. Produced, of course, many more units. Buildings doesn't really matter, but he was also making some upgrades, that's really important. And here we can see the resources. Once again, really good efficiency with gold. Actually exactly 6,000. Similar wood and a little bit more gems. So yeah, Pravsha is the winner. Once again, I will definitely... Actually, we had, wow, 105 fund in this bet, in this prediction. So we are going to win lots of money, guys. So let's pick the winner. And actually, first of all, let me show you here. Pravsha is the winner. 1-0. which means we are going to see White Defender against Urakar and Amaterasu against Pravsha, and then of course 2 players in the finals. So the next match will be of course between White Defender and Urakar. We are definitely going to play that, and then we are going to move to this matchup. Amaterasu was actually writing me on Discord that he might need to leave really soon. So I will actually talk to him, maybe we will swap the matchups order, but I will try to play, of course, let the players play in the order that would make the matches possible, of course, right now. Actually, let's check the leaderboard. I'm quite interested. We already have 42 points here. Getting really juicy here. Okay. So yeah, let me talk to them. We will take 5 minutes break and then we will continue with first semifinals match. Okay guys, so we are actually back a little bit earlier. Amaterasu will need to go really soon. So we are going to play the match between Pravsha and Amaterasu really quickly now. I'm not even going to make a prediction, we just need to play it really quickly. I just set up the overlay for you, and actually Amaterasu needs 2 minutes. So let's just give him 2 minutes, I will set up the prediction for you then. Need to go to toilet, okay. So yeah, I have some time to do that. I will just give you 5 minutes now because we are going to play really soon. I just need to copy his name, it's kinda complicated. Amaterasu and Pravsha. Yeah, you have 5 minutes. You can make the bets whenever you want. It should be up. I'll just check it right here. Yeah, you have 5 minutes. Someone already betting on Pravsha immediately. Actually, it was himself. Okay. You can definitely do that. You can bet on yourself. That's no problem. If you believe in yourself, you should definitely win some money on that. Pravsha is ready, so we'll just wait for Amaterasu to come back and we'll start the match. Yeah, and both of them are ready, so let's go for that. Game number 8, if I am not mistaken. Pravsha against Amaterasu. first game of the semifinals. We swapped the matches, but doesn't really matter. The thing is that Amaterasu needs to go after like 20 minutes and he will be back in 1 hour. So of course if he loses this, it doesn't really matter. If he wins, we will need to wait a little bit. I actually need to swap the colors. So Amaterasu is blue and Pravsha is red. We have a human mirror, Empire mirror. This was really interesting. Amaterasu seems a little bit confused here.
Ready for work, my lord.
He's searching for the exit from his base. Probably going for a barracks here. Once again, doesn't use the rally point from his town hall. I see multiple players not doing that, not setting up rally points, just wasting time with their peasants. Now he set it up. Pravsha is going for more conservative base. He's just trying to fit everything to one huge bunch instead of blocking the path in his whole town. This is definitely used in some occasions. I would say in Empire Mirror you can definitely utilize it, because it won't help you too much if you just block yourself from attacking enemy swordsmen, and if they make catapults they will just destroy it. Also if they make Valkyries, it's better to have everything at one place with maybe a few towers, so you can protect everything. So overall this is definitely, I would say, the right decision. He decides to not finish the barracks, it would just waste him time. Usually you want to stop at like 750 HP, just to be a little bit more efficient, but this is definitely fine. The reason you do this is because you don't have the population for the swordsman anyway, so you just need to finish the farm, but you definitely want to pre-build the barracks because it takes much more time. Of course you can just build barracks with one peasant and farm with another, but to be honest, this is more efficient. Of course, you just don't need to waste 2 peasants, just one, and then you can use him for exploration. And also you might still have gold problems if you do that too quickly, so this is definitely the safer way. And he's also of course making another barracks to produce even quicker. Here is one AFK peasant. I don't know if he's trying to block the way with him, but it's definitely not going to help, because if swordsman comes here, he will just kill the peasant and continue. So we should definitely be exploring with him, or at least utilizing him to get some more resources. Actually, this is kind of confusing that you see the old colors here, because the overlay that you see with the blue color of Amaterasu and red Pravsha that you also see here in the game is something I only see on my second monitor, so when I see those colors in the resources tab, it's quite confusing. So let's actually turn it off probably. You can see both of them are around 20 population. You can see some starting gems, as Pravsha is going for the stone keep upgrade. Not making a tower yet. I think that might be smart, but yeah, definitely. Amaterasu doesn't seem like he's going to rush him, even though he's going for second barracks. But he's also building a tower, yeah, so I think he's going more defensive, while Pravsha is going to really quickly get to probably priests, but maybe even catapults. The problem is that if you make catapults too early and you don't have enough units in front of them... Oh, this was actually quite interesting strategy. Tower rush. Yeah, so if you make them too early, they will just get destroyed by pikemans, because they kill them really quickly. Also pikemans have elixir of strength, which gives them also movement speed buff, so then you can really quickly run on the catapults and just destroy them. So probably priests will be the choice here. Yeah, he's going for temple. Also building an sanctuary, but I think he's not going to make Valkyries, probably just going for a phoenix to explore the map and explore in front of his units. Here we can see some population problems. Okay, he's building a farm, but a little bit too late. Also going for the upgrades of his town hall, also later than Pravsha. Making a blacksmith, but to be honest, it's not that important in Human Mirror, so it doesn't really matter when he does that. also don't have wood problems, so this doesn't make too much sense, but maybe if he wants to make lots of Elven Rangers and kinda protect it here, but then he will just get destroyed by catapults, so to be honest, not the smartest move to make blacksmith in Empire Mirror.
Sword serves you.
We can see 5 swordsmen against 6, but there is a tower, so definitely if Amaterasu stay close to this area, there is no way Prussia is going to push it. I personally would just place 2 swordsmen here, like this exactly, and just press hold position and just put the rest behind it, so the swordsmen are not randomly automatically running out of the position and getting destroyed outside of the range of the tower. But Prussia, of course, is not going to push into the towers without any more units, so
Building complete, my lord.
he will definitely take his time. Both players don't have any gems. We can see the Elven Sanctuary here at both sides, but none of the players are really using it yet. Maybe they have it just up, so if they see Valkyries, so they can start creating some phoenixes. But I would still expect at least 1 phoenix. Actually, yeah, he's here. Prussia made 1 phoenix and he's exploring with him, checking the back area if there are no secret strategies for, let's say, if there was a Valkyrie beacon hidden in the back. Yeah, so definitely want to check it with the phoenix. He sees the Elven Sanctuary. He's in no danger because Amaterasu don't have any ranged units, only this tower, which is of course out of range. He's making also a phoenix, but that doesn't really matter. He's making Iron Sword upgrade, so he'll have a little bit stronger damage on his swordsmans, but Prussia is finally going for the Gnome Workshop, going to produce some catapults, and to be honest, I think that's going to totally destroy this place. Also, Prussia is holding him locked up in this position, kinda, so to be honest, actually, here we have a Phoenix duel. Maybe he has mana for Nova. I think it costs 30 mana, so maybe he will be able to destroy Amaterasu. We'll have to see. He needs to destroy him before he can get the mana. But here is the tower, he needs to be careful. And I was saying that Prussia is holding him kinda locked in this position, so he could potentially actually expand. But to be honest, he doesn't even need to do that. It would be a risk, and if he just plays like this, he can be pretty sure that Amaterasu is not going to expand anywhere, because he's just stuck here. He will need to make a Gnome Workshop, create an arc, and then fly somewhere, create expansion there. Prussia could still spot the Phoenix, so not gonna happen. So Prussia can be Prussia can be sure that Amaterasu is not going to expand, and because of that he doesn't even need to expand himself and put himself out there into a risk. He's still scouting, of course, checking all the expansions. Quite ordinary behavior. He has 3 priests, definitely going to bring up the power level of his army. Here we have the 1 upgrade, but yeah, this is actually a very interesting fact, or not fact, but something to think about. If you have priests, you can bless your army, that will give you 1 damage bonus. If you just upgrade your swordsmen in blacksmith, it will also give them 1 damage bonus. But of course it's much easier to just build a blacksmith and create 1 really cheap upgrade, while here you need to upgrade your town hall, create a temple, make a priest, save up some mana, and then cast the bless. Also it has a circle, so it maybe won't be on all the units. So overall it's just much better to do this, but of course on the way of getting to the bless you will also have the priests, which are really effective, so overall it's much better to get the priests. But if you want a small upgrade in the beginning, you can definitely try to get the blacksmith. Even though, as I said, usually it won't be worth it, because you want to spend the resources on more swordsmen. That will just help you usually more. The only situation where it would be better to have the damage upgrade, even if you have lesser amount of units, is if you are playing or fighting in a really small space, where you are just fighting 3 versus 3 units, let's say. Then of course it's just better to have stronger damage. We can see catapults war are starting. Oh, actually, Amaterasu is going for Dryad. We can see 70 population from Pravsha, definitely much stronger army. 10 population is really a lot. Amaterasu definitely wasting some peasants on wood. Or I mean, he just has too many on wood. He wasted gold on that and time. Also has some unspent gold. He should make more swordsmen or something. His catapults are stuck behind the barracks. Actually, oh, there's an arc. This is really sorry. I just needed a little bit of water. This is a really smart strategy to bring an arc into the fight as Empire. Especially with catapults, because you can just pick up the catapult with the arc when it's low HP, and then you can just bring it away and then you can heal it later. So this is really smart. He didn't pick it up yet, but he probably still wants to use it. Seems like a really balanced fight, but to be honest, Amaterasu is kind of winning this matchup for now. Pravsha is picking up his units, I think. We can actually see it. I would need to... Oh, this is really interesting. He just dropped his army into the enemy catapults. And before the enemy catapults actually landed their shots there, he just picked up the catapult again with his gnome arc. He's retreating. We can check by observe. He has lots of units there. 2 catapults, 2 swordsmen and 2 priests. He has 2 towers between his villagers. The enemy does not have that, so maybe he could swap to Valkyries, but probably not gonna do that. I think he's quite confident that he's going to win like this. And to be honest, he should, because the priests are just a really big advantage. This is also interesting. Amaterasu is going for Call of the Wild upgrade, so he wants to create some bears with dryads, which is really interesting. I don't think it's going to help him too much. I mean, the unit is stronger than swordsman, but I don't think that's going to be the same value as priests. And as we also saw, Pravsha was upgrading already researched resurrection in his temple, so he will be able to resurrect his units. Of course, keep in mind that he doesn't have castle, he doesn't have the upgrade for cheaper spells. It also costs 250 gems, so that would also be quite expensive for him now. But yeah, so that means that the resurrection costs 150 mana, so probably not gonna be able to use it too much, but maybe 1 cast. He has lots of gems, he should definitely make few more priests, I would say. He also made 1 dryad, which is interesting. Probably just want to make... just to use enchant on 1 enemy unit, maybe a catapult or the enemy dryad, we'll see. I'll just check what he's bringing there. 6 swordsmen and a priest, okay. Definitely want to destroy some peasants. Just checking with the phoenixes, all the camps, or I mean expansion options. Okay, he's going also for an arc. This is going to be really interesting. We have arc wars. But I think he's going to be really surprised when Pravsha lands this right here. Also, Pravsha has units at home, so he will be able to defend this. And maybe it will even force Amaterasu to retreat, because he doesn't have too many units anymore at home. Yeah, he's retreating. Pravsha is damaging the stone keep. Oh, we have a bear here. Really quick rush. To be honest, I don't really understand the bear upgrade there, because he doesn't even have that many dryads. He just made 1. Yeah, Pravsha will just pick up his swordsmen and fly away. No ranged units, so he's fine. Actually, maybe he could catch him with enchant of dryad. I think you can enchant no mark, maybe. Maybe it's mechanical and it's not possible, I'm not sure right now. But if you can enchant it, he could just enchant it and maybe produce some Elven Rangers or Phoenixes or something just. He's almost finished with 1 production of 1 Phoenix. So he could just produce it and destroy the arc. Then maybe kill the units with catapults. But maybe you cannot enchant him, I'm not sure. It costs 100 mana, which he just got when the arc was flying away. So he would be able to use it if it was possible, but I'm not sure. Pravsha is upgrading Trailblazing. Really good research, because it's going to increase the movement speed of swordsmen, which is really important because he needs to run really quickly on those catapults and dryads and everything. It seems like he's just using the bear to explore. He just summons him somewhere around here and runs to the enemy town. I mean, it's not the... Okay. This is even weirder. He just enchanted the phoenix here and have nothing to attack him with. Yeah, but what I was saying is that maybe he was just trying to make the upgrade for bears so we can explore with them, but I don't really see the point of that. You have to spend lots of resources on them, on that upgrade, and it doesn't really have any value. So we'll just kill the dryad here with some swordsmen. Of course. Oh! This was really nice from Pravsha. He actually destroyed with 2 Novas the whole arc, which means that it auto-killed 2 swordsmen that didn't fit on this small island, and also those swordsmen that are left here are of course stuck now, and I don't really understand this, but probably really funny for them that this happened. Yeah, but to be honest, I think Pravsha will just win right here. Those swordsmen could be killed by catapults really easily with no losses. Just explore it with Phoenix and shoot with catapults, but he doesn't care about them. And Amaterasu is not even creating an arc to go for them. Seems like he's not even doing anything. Maybe he just gave up here. He's attacking himself or something, I don't know. Catapults are attacking here. I mean, he is spending resources, but I'm not sure on what. Both players have tons of wood. Definitely might be a good idea, for at least for Pravsha maybe, to expand. But as I said, it's not necessary when you know that your enemy cannot expand. He's checking if the phoenixes right here. Actually, that's maybe Amaterasu, but yeah. Nice enchants here from below, down there. He enchanted the catapults. Now he just shoots them with his catapults. Or one catapult, the second one is shooting the swordsmen. Yes, of course, lots of priests. Amaterasu didn't even create temple during the whole game. Now he's going for his swordsmen. Maybe try to bring them on the Pravsha's town, but of course he spotted the arc and is sending phoenixes after the arc. Yeah, so those 2 dryads were a very good decision. Of course, the main problem was that Amaterasu wasted like 8 swordsmen there, maybe even 10. Yeah, but probably wouldn't change the outcome of this matchup. We are just waiting for Amaterasu to leave. Huge amounts of swordsmen coming from Pravsha, and the game is finished. So Pravsha is the winner. He is going to finals as expected. Here we can just see the results. 40 killed units, lost only 16. Also, it fixes the problem of Amaterasu not being able to play. So we don't need to wait for him. Pravsha can play immediately, I think. But first we need to, of course, play the other semi-final matchup between Urakar and White Defender, I believe. So that's going to happen now. 7 researches, of course some buildings, and resources is pretty balanced. Once again, Pravsha a little bit more efficient with gold, but he was not under attack, so cannot really count on that. So yeah, let me once again bring up this. Pravsha won. Actually, as you can see, 33% actually made a bet on Amaterasu. Actually, now as I watch on that, it's telling me that there are still 3 minutes left to participate, while on the stream I actually see 0, so I'm not sure what's happening now, but maybe you were able to participate even during the matchup. Doesn't really matter, I will just pick Pravsha here. And we will also go into this section and choose Pravsha as the winner. Submit scores. So it's our first finalist. And now we'll play the match between White Defender and Urakar. So of course, once again, we will take a short break. I will talk to them, make sure they are ready. And after, let's say, 5 minutes approximately, we will continue with the last semifinals match. And of course, then we'll play the finals. So see you in a while. Okay, so we are ready for the second semifinals game between White Defender and Urakar. So this is the matchup right here, and then of course we'll continue the finals as I mentioned. You can still bet, you have 2.5 more minutes, so of course maybe after the delay of course they won't have any more time, but the bets are still up at this time. And now I will just check with the players in game that they are ready. Of course I will give you the right overlay here. White Defender against Urakar. Both of them are ready, so let's go for it. As you can see, it will be a Beast Mirror, which I think we didn't see yet as well. We already saw maybe all the matchups. After this one, the only one that we didn't see, I think, was Fallen Mirror. So that would be nice to have at least one of that games in the finals, but I don't think the participants will play Fallens. But we are here right now. Sorry for that. We have Urakar as red. Actually, I need to change the players. Yeah, so Urakar is playing as red and White Defender is playing as blue. Two beasts, as I mentioned. Urakar is down here. Sorry, Urakar is up here. White Defender is right down here. So it's not across. They will have it a little bit closer. Maybe potential for some rush. We'll have to see. I'm expecting quite similar strategies. I think, if I remember correctly, White Defender also played Beast in the game before. Urakar definitely played Beast and definitely made pretty decent army, but I think White Defender made something really similar, just maybe with a little less units. So we are going to see if this is going to be not only just a race mirror, but maybe even an army composition mirror. Waiting for the Boron here, of course. Let me bring up the resources tab for a while. You can definitely see a setup. Arena much faster for Urakar, but he doesn't have resources for Warrior anyways, and now he actually needs to make a Boron too. So this is actually much more effective, even though it probably won't matter. I hope both of them were producing minions all the time, but actually, as you can see, White Defender has one less population captured or taken, used, and now he filled it up, but Urakar already had 50% for another minion, so White Defender is 50% of the production time of minion, which is like 10 seconds. I mean 20 seconds together, 50% is 10 seconds, so White Defender was not producing a minion for 10 seconds, which might make a little bit different in resources. Right now I think they are spending the same amount. Now probably Urakar is spending a little bit more. To be sure, to be honest, not sure on what, but he has 2 more population, so he's definitely making more minions now. Definitely has some big gaps between minions, which might bring his resources down a little bit, but he's going for a Weapon Master. Definitely a nice addition. Not going for an exploration. Urakar is going with his warrior, trying to at least find out where his enemy might be. Going to the left in the beginning, probably. So it's going to slow him down a little bit, because that's really far away from the enemy. From the enemy's actual position. You can see a Goblin hut here. That's really nice. So definitely gonna see some Goblin Riders. 2 Borons on both sides, a Goblin hut here as well, but I mean, White Defender will have the Weapon Master, so that might definitely help him a little bit. 30 population on both sides, but Urakar definitely used 7 more population here, so, and basically on same resources, so this is definitely much more efficient resource gathering and also population usage. Already exploring with 2 warriors while producing the third one. White Defender only gathering up here. Actually only has one warrior. Yeah, I mean it's quite obvious that he's a little bit behind with the population usage, because he just spent the resources on another building. Now we'll see how he's going to use it. If just for wood gathering, or maybe the blades to get more warriors from that and heal them, or if he's going to maybe even upgrade his units there. Urakar already knows about the position of his enemy, so he's trying to gather up with his units there, even bringing the Borons there because they are really slow. So even though he don't have the Goblin Hunters yet to make them into Goblin Riders, they are much faster. So even if the Borons are already on their way here, the Goblin Hunters will catch up and probably be there even before the Borons. Maximum usage of resources on both sides. Urakar ahead with 8 population, which is a lot. Also making more Borons, so we'll have no max population cap problems. He's definitely utilizing them. This upgrade, I think Defender did it before as well in the first game. He's just making superior boomerang upgrade before he even creates any Goblin Hunters. To be honest, I usually do this upgrade also really early, but first I at least put the Goblin Riders on my Borons. Then I start producing more Borons, and in that gap, when I don't have more Borons, I just do this upgrade. This was maybe a little bit too early, but I don't think Urakar is going to attack now, so probably won't matter. Going for a Dark Altar, basically at the same time as Urakar. So, as I mentioned in the beginning, this is basically not just a mirror of races, but also army composition mirror. So this is really interesting. Still 5 more population. Going for upgrade, Sharp Blade. This is going to increase the damage of Goblin Hunters, which is really good, because you have splash damage, so any damage upgrade you can get is really effective. And right now, he will not only have the boomerang upgrade, but also this one, and he will have actually 9 damage against 7, which might do a lot. Let me actually put away the panel with the resources now. He just needs to spam lots of Goblin Riders now. Definitely should not have a gap when he's producing Borons. But he should definitely just keep producing more units, because this damage buff is going to maybe win him the game, to be honest. Because now he has actually 9 damage against 8, okay. Urakar catched up with the boomerang upgrade in the Goblin Hut. Even though he doesn't have the Weapon Master, he has at least something. But to be honest, he's just producing, White Defender, he's just producing more Hunters, even though he doesn't have Borons for them, because he just needs the damage from them. Yeah, Goblin Rider. Actually, Goblin Rider has 1 more damage, okay. Than Goblin Hunter, I didn't know that. This is going to be interesting. To be honest, I think those warriors are going to die super quickly on both sides. And White Defender just has more Goblin Hunters, so this is not going to go too well for Urakar. But seems like he's not going to chase him. Actually creating second Goblin Hut. Okay, I'm actually expecting another upgrade in the Weapon Master, maybe even armor upgrade. Just spam mass Goblin Riders, while Urakar is for sure going for Bestiary and Trolls, which I was also expecting here, but it seems like he's just producing more or building more arenas, Goblin Huts. Dark Altar is here just to have a witch. And to be honest, I think Urakar should just retreat. He's just losing HP here. Here is 1 HP warrior. All of his units are pretty damaged, like half HP, while White Defender is almost full HP on everything. We already see first troll being made, first witch is already coming. And we see a second upgrade, as I said. So this is going to be massive damage, also going for a Bestiary as well. Yeah, so 9 damage against 8, and it's going to be 10 pretty soon. Of course, Urakar not going for the Weapon Master here. He has more warriors, but to be honest, they are not too effective in this fight. They will just die really quickly to Goblin Riders. They don't have damage bonus against them, so it's just not too effective. Oh, this was really insane. 4 Goblin Hunters at once. I mean, the Goblin Hunters should die really quickly to Trolls, but the problem is if you have too many of them, it'll be just so big place of them, so big area that you just cannot really kill them with one troll or something. So we'll definitely need to spam more trolls as soon as possible. Urakar going for an expansion, okay. I definitely didn't expect that, because I am feeling like he's a little bit behind with army. Definitely producing lots of units, but those goblin hunters with all those upgrades, and now actually White Defender also going for the trolls. I think he's behind with army. And if they had to fight now, also all of his army is damaged, I think White Defender would just totally destroy him. Actually, he's maybe going to. So this expansion, I don't think it was too smart. I would put the troll a little bit more in front, so it starts shooting a little bit earlier. It's the only thing that can kinda force White Defender back. I mean, the troll is really effective, but maybe he would need more of them. I mean, this is a really good position for Urakar. He's just shooting with all the units with the troll. Also has units on both sides, so he's like diversifying the damage of the enemy. The problem is that he's going to lose all of his Borons here, and he probably won't have enough population for new army. Yeah, only 21 population left. Maybe he's going to destroy it with the trolls in the end. But yeah, I mean, like, eventually. But 9 kills, that's really good. Maybe the troll is going to die, we'll see. The problem here, definitely now I would go and create a revive altar to resurrect all the leveled up units. So he destroyed it, but the problem is that he has no population. Fortunately, he managed to destroy the Borons of the opponent as well. So the trolls are definitely winning it here, but White Defender also have one troll now. Even though, of course, this troll is already so upgraded, leveled up, that the damage is much higher. Also he has 2 of them, also with 2 witches. Nicely done. He avoided the rock. The expansion is finished, making another stable, not producing too many Borons. To be honest, Urakar is not spending his resources well here. He should definitely spend it all on either minions for its expansion or more Borons. Now he actually spent it, but it was really late. I would retreat, to be honest. Or at least bring the units from the back to your trolls, because here you are just getting totally destroyed. Obviously now he was just focusing on creating those minions or something at home. He's going to heal with Stone Form, that's a really good idea. Maybe he can even sacrifice the Boron, even though he doesn't have too much population. He has a really big advantage, so now it would be maybe a really good idea to do that. Okay, warriors, I mean, it's probably better idea to do that than produce more goblin hunters against the trolls. And actually he does that. But I don't think it's going to matter, yeah, the trolls are just super broken. This one is out of the stone form, so yeah. And I mean, now with the expansion, Urakar should be totally fine. Even if he didn't push it here, he will still have a really big advantage with resources and position and everything. So he should be fine. I would just bring everything a little bit more towards this area. Maybe just sacrifice one Boron, doesn't really matter at this point. He doesn't have population, but healing the trolls would be more valuable than just keeping one Boron. He can very easily destroy the buildings. Of course, as you can see, the Goblin Riders are totally melting under the power of the rocks. We have some lags here, but hopefully it will be fine. Yeah, trolls are only taking extra damage from Pike. It's 250 damage, which is a lot. But Beast is the only race in the game that doesn't have any Pike damage, so you cannot really punish the trolls with anything. To be honest, the best counter to trolls are also trolls or some flying units. Oh! Actually, Anonymous donated me 3 euros, I think. Thanks you a lot, man. Hopefully I will remember to thank you once again once we end the game, so I can focus on it a little bit more. I wasn't expecting that, so thank you once again a lot for the donation. And White Defender said that he's dead, so probably not going to happen anything more here. I'm expecting him to leave. Well, yeah, but good job. To be honest, this matchup was determined by the fact that Urakar just created trolls a little bit earlier and made multiple of them. The expansion made basically no impact on the fight. To be honest, I think White Defender, actually he's destroying his stronghold, okay, instead of leaving. The fact that he upgraded his Goblin Hunters and made so many of them was actually really smart, and it would just totally destroy Urakar in open field. Even though he had trolls, we didn't have that many of them at that time. But the fact that they fought in this small area, when the troll was just hitting everything at once, and also Urakar was spread to sides, so he was tanking the damage from the Goblin Hunters for quite a long time. That made the biggest difference and actually probably decided the fight. So all White Defender needed to do was just move back. It will also buy him some time to maybe also create a troll, because he had him, but he had him after the fight, so it didn't really help him. And if he moved back, he would also be able to just spread around and fight more effectively with all of his Goblin Hunters. So that was probably the biggest mistake and the deciding factor here. But pretty balanced game, really nice to see this mirror. 15 minutes, not too long, but fine. And that means that we have a finalist. We have the second finalist, Urakar, and the finals will be Urakar against Pravsha. So that will be really interesting. Here we can see, of course, the stats. Nothing too crazy. Killed 78 units, 27 here. Of course, he was killing he also killed all the minions, but he was also killing the Goblin Hunters. There was lots of them, so this is not surprising. But actually, he produced all sorts of units. But he also produced minions for his expansion, so this is not that important. Of course, experience. Those trolls were super leveled up. Like 9 kills in one fight, the first fight, one troll had 9 kills there. 3 researches, this was the main power of White Defender, but unfortunately didn't play it well after that. And here we have resources, basically the same thing on both sides. So yeah, really nice semifinals. Let's move towards the bracket here. First of all, let me, of course, pick the winner here. So you get your points. Now I will move here and make it, actually not -1, 0 and 1. Urakar is the winner, yes. And we have the finals ready here, Urakar versus Pravsha. So I'm going to take a 5-minute break. Once again, of course, set up everything, and then we are going to continue with the match. Also, once again, thank you for the donation. I wasn't expecting that, definitely. I'm making this just for fun to revive this game a little bit. But of course, if someone decides to support me in this way as well, I really appreciate it. And thank you for that. So, yeah. See you in 5 minutes. Okay, guys, so we are here. We are prepared for the finals. Of course, the predictions are running. Keep in mind that we are predicting the whole tournament, so it doesn't matter who wins the next game, because the finals are best of 3. So we are betting for the whole tournament. It will be either the winner will be either Urakar or Pravsha. So of course, let's get straight into the game. Both players are already here, so I will just confirm that they are ready. Urakar is going Empire, pretty interesting choice. We've only seen beasts from him, and Pravsha is going random in the finals, at least in the first game. So this is going to be really interesting. Yeah, so the overlay is running, both players are ready. Let's go for the finals first game. Actually, Pravsha changed the color from dark green to blue in last second, but of course for us he's going to be red because blue is reserved for Urakar on the overlay. So yeah, we are in the game. I will unzoom a little bit. We can see Pravsha is red, so it's set up correctly. We have a human mirror, Empire mirror. Pravsha, of course, was random, but it changed him 2 days. We will see Urakar playing as Empire for the first time, so maybe some interesting strategies. We will see. Good luck, of course. This is important in the finals to stay friendly. Of course, you cannot really see anything interesting here in the opener, but Pravsha is definitely going for some extra resources. You don't usually stay here for so long. He's going 210 gold, still producing more peasants. This could mean he's going for a quick expansion, but I wouldn't expect that against Empire because he knows the race of his opponent. So I would maybe expect him to actually, I'm not sure. Maybe he's going to just make 2 barracks really quickly at the same time, and then just create farm. But of course, Urakar is going for much standard opener. He already has a farm. He already produces first swordsman. He's making peasants, and I actually see the strategy here. He's actually going for an expansion, even against Empire, and I definitely didn't expect that. So we'll have to see. It's definitely possible to pull this out, pull this off. It's definitely playable option. I mean, it's really risky. Also, he doesn't have farm right now, so he won't be able to produce peasants for too much longer. He doesn't have any resources. He just goes all in on economics. If he manages to defend this, he will probably build some towers there as well. If he manages to defend it, he will probably just win, because he'll have a really big resource advantage, economical advantage. But Urakar is going with his swordsmen out. He didn't make second barracks. That would definitely help him much more to push against the expansion. It's definitely something you usually want to do, to create 2 barracks with Empire in the beginning. Especially if you are not going for immediate upgrade of your town hall, or an expansion, of course. But we still don't see a single farm. Actually, maybe Pravsha, actually, yeah, he's going for farm. I was maybe thinking that he didn't want to do a farm because he will get extra population from Town Hall number 2 in his expansion, but probably not counting on that. He is going to create that farm, and he finished the barracks. Now probably going to create a tower, because all you need, actually, yeah, he does that. All you need to make towers is just barracks. Of course, he's also making swordsmen because he will need something to protect the tower before it is finished. It definitely helped him that he spawned on the other side of the map, because now it's much easier. I mean, if he spawned here, he would already be revealed. But, oh, actually, another donate. Thank you, guys. I want to be part in the next tournament. Definitely, we will definitely welcome you there. We are trying to get as many participants as possible. Unfortunately, it's quite hard to get to the people that actually don't know about our Discord server. I basically wrote everywhere, at every place where I knew that there were Armies of Exigo players. Unfortunately, it still didn't get to everyone. So we'll definitely be happy to see you. Just join our Discord. You can find it in the under the stream. And of course, there will be an announcement on our Discord when another tournament happens. But yeah, once again, thanks for the donation. So we can see already attack here from Urakar. He will kill this swordsman, but Pravsha doesn't care about that. He's actually building another barracks here. I think Urakar doesn't even take into consideration the fact that Pravsha could have an expansion. And Pravsha definitely protected his expansion really well with the towers. Unfortunately, he doesn't have anything to protect his main town, except, of course, the few swordsmen that he just made here and some peasants. The problem is that Pravsha is now going to have a much bigger income of resources. So he is going to be able to produce more units, and overall he will just defend this eventually. Of course, more units are coming for Urakar as well, but keep in mind that his base is really far away, so it will take a really long time before he can get here. I would just run with this away. It's good to kill some peasants, but you can definitely heal your swordsmen, so no need to waste them like this. Definitely slowed down the gathering process of Pravsha in his main town, but keep in mind that he's also gathering here just with 4 peasants. Actually, right now I think he's gathering slower than Urakar, and Urakar has much more population. But right now we'll actually have to see. This is... I would still expect Pravsha to build at least 1 tower here. That would definitely basically save him for a really long time, basically until Urakar decides to make some catapults. And now I actually think, yeah, he got shot by the tower. Now he knows that Pravsha has an expansion. Reacts accordingly, of course. We saw towers there, so he's going back to the main town, where we still don't see a single tower, but definitely we see a big spam of swordsmen. Urakar went for Stone Keep and is going for Temple, which is really smart, but he should definitely also start making some priests really soon. I mean, Pravsha has some swordsmen. Together with the peasants, he should be able to kill the Urakar swordsmen. But right now, of course, he's only harvesting in his expansion. He doesn't even have too many peasants there, so now his income is actually slower, even though he has an expansion. A nice surround here of the swordsmen. Takes 2 out. And to be honest, I think Pravsha now kinda established dominance with the swordsmen here, because he has bigger army, has 2 incomes, and I mean, yeah, of course, Urakar is still going for some advanced units, which might help him, but to be honest, I don't think that's going to deal with the problem that Pravsha has an expansion. Going for the tower like this is going to get repaired. Maybe he's going to destroy it, but there is another tower, a huge army that will kill all the swordsmen. To be honest, I don't think this was worth it. If he saves this leveled up swordsman, it would be nice, but probably not gonna happen. Yeah, the tower is going to shoot it as well. And yeah, I don't think this is going to turn around anymore. Pravsha just has a really big resource advantage right now. And to be honest, the strength of just mass swordsmen, especially actually against Empire, but overall, is just super powerful. It's the one unit that you can just spam in the beginning and also in the mid game, and it will just destroy almost everything. So I think he can, even though he doesn't have Stone Keep, he doesn't have any advanced units, the resources advantage should just bring him up, and he should be able to push this. Of course, he needs to act really quickly, otherwise Urakar will also create an expansion, also already going for that. But as you can see, Pravsha has much more population taken. Of course, some of it are the peasants here, but that doesn't really matter. Still more population, more units. Of course, he didn't explore the map yet. He didn't have time for exploring. He just went straight for this. So now he doesn't know where Urakar is. So he just needs to explore the areas. Already kinda see that he's not here, but he will check anyways. Maybe Urakar decided to place buildings in the back. It was possible, but really unlikely. So he retreated. We see priests, actually also one tower. It's not going to get upgraded before the swordsmen of Pravsha come. I would like to see a catapult really early here. If it was actually finished now, if he had one catapult, I could see it actually being possible for him to beat Pravsha. Pravsha checked this area as well, so now he knows that Urakar is here. Of course, Urakar could be making expansion here as well, but that's usually not the case because this is really open, and you of course want to have this narrow entrance. It's much more efficient. 20 more seconds, maybe 15 for the scout tower. Priests are not being utilized too well here. The tower is probably going to get destroyed, but the priests are going to do a really great job here. But Pravsha is already going for blacksmith, for stone keep. A little bit behind on wood, but he should deal with that really quickly. Building third barracks, so he's going to have even quicker production. He has more maximum population, building another farm. Oh, Urakar is going for a Valkyrie beacon. So we will see some flying units, but as I said, Pravsha has blacksmith, so to be honest, it could work. It could work to make some Valkyries, especially if Urakar utilizes really quickly his expansion. He needs to produce peasants in both main buildings. He's not utilizing his stone keep, at least for now. Seems like he's going to get attacked at home, and fortunately for him, he has this one swordsman here that is going to spot it. So he'll probably need to retreat with his peasants into his buildings anyways. But actually he might be able to kill the swordsmen here if he blocks them, otherwise they will just kill his priests. That would be really unfortunate. Really good micromanagement here. Killed at least 2 swordsmen, so that's nice. Building another tower. Unfortunately he's really behind with the resources now. As you can see, 10 more population on Pravsha side, also more gems, now even more wood. Basically same gold, but as I said, more population, so definitely utilizing his resources really well. Building huge army of swordsmen at home. Also the speed buff are really important. Upgrades in blacksmith. I think Urakar, oh, actually he has blacksmith, but he's not using it to make any upgrades right now at least. Making first Valkyrie, also have a catapult. That's really good. This is a really weird positioning of towers, to be honest. I would expect the second tower to be down here, but fine, he just wanted to block this area, so no one can pass through here, even though they would still get shot by this tower as well. But I mean, Urakar has expansion, but he doesn't have the peasants there yet, so it's not that big of a deal. We see the improved farming upgrade being researched on both sides. Both players playing really defensively. Not exploring anything, not making another expansion. We can see actually 8 swordsmen here, 9 here, so that's 17 swordsmen, 2 priests, some towers at home. Okay, this is going to be really important against the Valkyries. I don't think Pravsha expects them, otherwise he would be immediately upgrading this, or not expect them. I mean, he takes into consideration the fact that there is a probability that Urakar might be making some Valkyries, but overall I don't think he really takes it too seriously, let's say. He made the towers, but didn't really rush the upgrades or anything. Definitely didn't see the Valkyries. He has no way to spot it. He doesn't even have 11th century to create a Phoenix to spot it. Just making more barracks, producing more swordsmen. Also, if he knew that enemy was making Valkyries, he would probably just swap to some Elven Rangers. We didn't see more catapults. I'm kinda disappointed by that fact. Urakar has lots of resources. He could now make a catapult, Valkyrie, and also a priest. Basically everything, is all the resources for that, but he's not really doing that. Also doesn't have any towers on his home, but he's not going to get attacked by flying units. He can be safe with that for now. Huge amounts of swordsmen are going to attack him. He's not in the best position. Of course, he's probably thinking that he's protected with the towers here, while his army is protecting this area. But even if that was the case, I would still move back a little bit. He probably doesn't see it yet, because he's looking somewhere else and there will be notification after he gets attacked, which happened now. Now he's going to move there. Pravsha should take advantage of that and attack from this side. Urakar actually takes that into consideration, but then he moves back, which was definitely smart. He should definitely move there immediately, and otherwise he will just lose his towers for no reason. He should focus with the towers the priests. He could definitely kill a priest. He killed a swordsman, so maybe even 2 priests would fall. And I would definitely bring the Valkyries to destroy the priests. Some swordsmen running on the catapult, of course. Pravsha actually has one more priest. Let me actually hide this. Pravsha has definitely more population, so the only thing that can decide this fight are the Valkyries. I think Pravsha is already building an 11th century, but I'm not gonna look there right now. Oh, actually Pravsha has a resurrection. He doesn't have mana for any more of that, but he resurrected like 3 swordsmen or something. Yeah, so Pravsha is definitely going to lose that because he has no way to damage the Valkyries. But he definitely killed some peasants here, destroyed 2 towers, killed basically all the swordsmen of Urakar, all the priests and also the catapult. Yeah, I wouldn't chase that priest as well. Just need to protect your town for now. Probably I would also hide the peasants into your town hall. Just losing some units here for no reason. Pravsha not sending any more units. Probably just gonna run away because he cannot destroy the town hall. He just killed the peasants. That was all he needed. Okay, he's making peasants here as well. Making a 4th 11th century. Okay. Yeah, actually he made 7th century down here. Maybe it was here before, I didn't see it. But he's making Phoenixes and Elven Rangers, while Urakar is going full on Valkyries. To be honest, I don't think that's gonna work. Pravsha is just so good at swapping the strategies. He actually made 2 more 11th centuries here, I didn't even see them. Because it's a similar color to the trees. I just totally ignored that. So he has 2 towers, he has Phoenixes, he has Elven Rangers. He's totally prepared for the Valkyries, and Urakar is going right now full on into that. Just full Valkyries. So many Phoenixes. I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, but we see many different strategies in this game. First Urakar was rushing, then while Pravsha was expanding, then Pravsha attacked. Now we see fight of flying units. While also, of course, Pravsha is still spamming some Elven Rangers and Swordsmen. Yeah, but as I said, I mean, you cannot really compete against the Phoenixes with Valkyries. So now, when Pravsha spent so many resources on those Phoenixes, Urakar should definitely swap back and create some ground units once again. But seems like he's kinda ignoring it, going for more Valkyries. Now he's producing some swordsmen, but that might be a little bit too late. Pravsha is even upgrading his towers. Yeah, he's just not letting anyone harass him with any flying units. Yeah, I mean, this is 7 Phoenixes, 8. not making any more. So he has 8 phoenixes, 2 towers in each town, maximum upgrade, 3 priests, like how many? 9 swordsmans, and I don't know, like 15 elven rangers. This is like a huge army. Let me actually bring this up back. 116 population. This is insane. Urakar is really behind with this, with the population. He has lots of resources unspent. Probably kind of wondering on what he should spend them on. Phoenixes are kinda just flying around, and no towers in this town, definitely a weakness. I know he probably doesn't expect any Valkyries to attack him right now, even though that would be actually quite hilarious and quite viable option for Pravsha, because with these Phoenixes he kinda established dominance for flying units, just air dominance. So it would be actually quite smart to swap to Valkyries right now, and he could be just harassing Urakar's expansion. To be honest, this is not too smart. He's just wasting lots of phoenixes, but he's going to kill the Valkyries anyways. There are no towers here. The only like disadvantage that he has is the church, the temple healing circle, and also the priest healing. Both players have lots of gold. I would actually expect third town, second expansion, at least from Pravsha, because he's definitely ahead and he doesn't need the resources for anything right now, because he doesn't have gems, but seems like he rather spends it on more swordsmans. Urakar has some gems, not too much, too many. Building some towers. I mean, as I said, Pravsha could potentially swap to Valkyries, but it seems like he's just producing more phoenixes. Not even considering the fact that someone could take over the flying space, and Urakar already gave up on that idea, so he's not going to make any more Valkyries.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
Actually made some dryads. Oh, this is nice expansion, hidden between the trees. I know this is possible on this position. I'm not actually sure if you can do that anywhere else on the map. Definitely not gonna do it here.
Building complete, my lord.
Definitely not possible between these trees, probably also not here. So this map is pretty balanced, but this is the one weakness of this map, let's say, where you can actually make expansion right here and no one will really see it, unless you have like flying units or you really commit to exploring this forest in the back. Actually blessed his phoenixes, probably gonna charge it. He has lots of units at home, just trying to make some weird move here. Urakar, of course, with his catapults, definitely effective against this, but he needs more units in front of it. Right now they will just run around these swordsmen or just kill it with elven rangers, doesn't really matter with what.
Upgrade complete, my
They will
lord.
just die. Okay, Pravsha seemed really interested in attacking this, since he didn't see towers here before for quite some time. But Urakar finally fixed that, building more towers at home. He has Gnome Workshop, so he could potentially upgrade the watchtowers to guard towers, which is the maximum upgrade that Pravsha has. But he's not doing it right now. We can see the upgrades: 2 damage, 1 armor. Pravsha has the opposite, 2 armor and 1 damage. Valkyries also has 1 upgrade, but that doesn't really matter. Actually, no armor upgrades for Elven Rangers, but at least 2 damage. That's definitely nice. Here we see only 1 damage. But this third expansion, it was also power built, thanks to teamwork that you can research in the castle. Also researching disciples, so he will have resurrection really easily accessible. This was power built, so he has this expansion really quick, and now he's just harvesting here, getting so much more resources. And after he also had the advantage of resources in the beginning, this is probably gonna make it even better for him. Now we can see a nice strategy once again. Pravsha already did this in one of the games before. He's utilizing a gnome arc.
Building complete, my lord.
So let me just check what he has in that. Same as before in the game we played before. 6 swordsmen and actually, sorry, 7 swordsmen and 1 priest. And he's probably just going to drop it right here, try to destroy the peasants. I mean, he can definitely destroy this. It depends if he will be able to actually fight with the towers back there. There is like one, so he can just drop it here and destroy it with the swordsmans. Back there is nothing. Of course, he cannot go into this area. So he just dropped here, probably gonna destroy blacksmith or something and immediately leaves. The priest is really important because it's healing the damage of the towers. Urakar is also... no, he's not going there with his... oh, the phoenixes are going to destroy those valkyries. Maybe not destroy, but definitely damage them a lot. Let me remove this. Yeah, so he just destroyed the blacksmith. Now there was a nice sketch of the phoenix. Oh, huge damage, but the valkyries barely survived. Yeah, but Pravsha is just harassing, keeping Urakar at home, while he's, of course, getting much more resources. Also, they both are going to run out of resources at their main bases really soon, so then they are going to have to deal with that. Urakar making another base. The arc is returning. We see a small attack, oh, actually a big attack. Also Circle of Ancients. We see first knights that are already going to join the attack. This is going to be really important because they are fast. 3 knights already. And they can really easily charge on the catapults. We actually see 2 pikemans in the Urakar's army. But to be honest, I don't think he stands a chance against this. It's basically 200 population army against 120. And Pravsha still has 1600 gold. Ton of wood, while Urakar has basically 0 wood. And not so many gems, but he doesn't really need them. This tower is not even upgraded. I mean, yeah, how do you want to actually defeat this? Even utilizing the arc. Run out of the main town resources. Pravsha is a little bit behind because he was not harvesting in the beginning when he was getting harassed. So at least he has some gold there right now, but he definitely doesn't need gold. Urakar is trying to save up some wood for the towers, but definitely he should be spending the gold and gems on some other units between that. He's building a farm, doesn't have population right now. Pravsha is actually going around without even spotting this, so I don't think he knows that Urakar is here. Maybe even doesn't know that he's building an expansion, but he's just going around. Pravsha will destroy the towers before Urakar can even get there. But to be honest, 5 knights, I don't think you can really destroy that. The Valkyries will get one-shotted by the by the phoenixes. The catapult, I mean, okay, he can theoretically enchant all the knights. But to be honest, I think Pravsha will just resurrect everything really quickly. And first of all, I don't even know if Urakar has resurrection ready, if he has the mana upgrade. And also, of course, resurrecting swordsmen wouldn't be even that effective. While, of course, resurrecting knights is totally broken. Yeah, Urakar actually had resurrection, but yeah, there are more units coming from the back. Just going to swarm the catapults right here. Expansion is dead, so right now, even if he defeated it, I mean Urakar defeated Pravsha's army, which is not going to happen, he would still be behind with resources a lot, so this is not going to work. But very good try, a really nice game. It was long, I think it was quite entertaining. We saw multiple stages of the game, definitely nice for the first game of the finals. It's not decided yet. Of course, Pravsha will be taking the first point, but Urakar can still overtake him, potentially, and he can still win the other 2 games and will win the whole tournament, so definitely not decided yet. But of course, this game is already done. The interesting fact that kind of surprised me was that Pravsha didn't make a single catapult. Of course, it's not that strong in the human mirror, when you can just charge on the catapults with your melee units. Yeah, either with the pikemans and movement speed from Elixir, or just the swordsmans with the movement speed buff. But I would still expect at least some of the catapults there. Lost it with my first attack, yeah. Kinda, but I mean, there was still still a chance after that as well. It was not like decided. Of course, the expansion was really good, but Pravsha was really harvesting there just with mining with just few peasants in both towns, so it was still possible to win from that situation. But of course, then he had a really big resources advantage, much bigger army, much sooner, and also more upgrades here. Here you can see the resources, just 7,000 more gold, which is a lot, so that definitely decided the match by a huge margin. So yes, let's actually get back. I'm going to swap the scene. I'm just going to take like a 2-minute break here. We're not going to do 5 more minutes because we are still playing with the same players, just another match, so I don't need to really talk to them that much. So let's just set 2-minute timer and then we will continue. Okay guys, so we are ready. Both players are ready for the next match, so let's just go back. You can already see I upgraded the overlay. Pravsha has 1 win. So let's start the second game of the finals. Potentially the last game, but maybe they will surprise. Pravsha is going Fallen, okay. I will definitely want to see this, because Pravsha has really interesting strategies with basically everything, and Fallen is my favorite race, so I want to see how he plays this out. So as you can see, Burakar going for quick barracks. Actually, let me check the colors once again. Yeah, Pravsha is red, so it's set up correctly. We see a deformer right here, a little bit in the front, so definitely going to block the path, ensuring path to his base. Of course, producing harvesters. Actually, let me bring the resource table here. Okay, we are seeing the farm. Pretty basic opener, not blocking the path, but I mean it's actually pretty decent against Fallen, because of course your swordsmans are much stronger and they will beat the hive stingers in a small space. But you can also play it like this. However, I would definitely stick the buildings together so you can at least close a tower between them. Which I mean you still could, but it would be much harder like this. I don't know if Pravsha actually wanted to bring it so much to the right here. Maybe he's going to actually create in the front. No, he's just building it like this. Definitely going to need another summon really soon. I'm expecting him to not necessarily do a rush, but definitely produce some hive stingers in the beginning. Mainly to explore the map and everything. I mean, he's definitely not going for a quick expansion. I think Urakar might actually expect that, since he saw it in the previous game. So maybe he's going to try to rush him. He's going for second barracks. However, he's not even moving his swordsman right now. So we'll have to see. We see already first hive stinger being produced. Building a soul trap. Okay, I think he did the same thing, Pravsha, in the first game when he played as Fallen. We already saw him once playing Fallen, and he also built a soul trap this quickly as well. But we didn't really see what he was supposed to do after that, or not supposed, but what he was planning to do after that, because he was playing against MK19, I think, and he was making wyverns, so he needed to swap and create a incubator and the wild cocoon. So we see just some swordsmans. Definitely need another farm really soon. Running out of population, this second barrack will be totally useless. Already exploring, Pravsha going to the top section, making sure no one is there. Actually, he managed to sneak through here. Took some damage, but he's going to explore the strategy. Once again, scout tower in the front. I'm not too big fan of that, but fine. Hive stinger just exploring everything. Pravsha making sure that there is no fishy strategy with Valkyries in the back or anything, which he kind of confirmed. Town hall is not upgraded. He doesn't have blacksmith, so nothing from that anyways. Yeah, so this is just pure swordsman's. So he just needs to build a counter for that. He's not actually producing anything right now, but he's going for quick vengeance hall. Definitely want to bring some. I would say Avengers, but maybe he's going to surprise us with matriarchs. That's quite decent counter to priests. Or he could potentially even make some nightmares for some extra defensive options, some shields maybe just for his hive stingers. That could definitely also work pretty decently. We can see him scouting this position where Urakar could be creating his expansion. He's going to move his hive stinger back a little bit, so it's not spotted when Urakar runs through here, but it will spot the base if it's being built there. 31 population on both sides, totally balanced. Definitely need to build another farm really soon. This is one thing Urakar is a little bit behind with. He has the resources for it now, but he doesn't see that he doesn't have population. So we'll see when he realizes that he doesn't have population. He actually decides to upgrade his town hall. Definitely a smart move, but now he should be already building another farm. Building the blacksmiths back there, I would still build it here, but it's fine. You can also harvest there. But I will just try to close the base as much as possible. One hive stinger here, I think he will just hold position him, so he can spot the area, but he's not attacking. Yeah, he did exactly that. Building a farm here, it will be just blocking the path of the peasants harvesting wood. This is good, of course, blocking the base a little bit. Pravsha going for Sorrow of Shrine. Okay, a Sorrow Shrine. And another Vengeance Hall. So definitely going for some matriarchs, but also making at least one nightmare. So this might be a decent fight between matriarchs and priests. Potentially even... yeah, actually he just attacked here by mistake, so he's going to get probably killed, but maybe he will escape. Probably not. It might be a fight between priests and matriarchs, but maybe Urakar will even go for some catapults. That would be also interesting. but he already has some keep, so he should definitely, with those kinds of resources, start building something. One Highstinger here, just checking the area. Pikeman, okay. Actually going for a gnome workshop first. Definitely expecting some hive spitters, I would say. To be honest, all Pravsha really needed to do in this situation was just create some hive guards, because there is literally nothing that could defeat them. Only one tower, and he could just easily harass all the peasants here. But he didn't go that way. He decided to do this strategy instead. Upgrades the move speed of nightmares. Okay. I actually thought he was going for matriarchs, but maybe he's just going for nightmares and he's going to upgrade them in this Sorrow Shrine, because that's the building where you upgrade them. I still don't think he has enough, quite enough hive stingers. But maybe with the frost shields he might be able to defeat this.
Complete, my lord.
I mean, catapults will be a problem, but you can quite easily charge them with the hive stingers. So we'll see how this works. No expansions on both sides.
Building complete, my lord.
Definitely smart, because you just need to pump the resources into your army to be effective. Now we are going to see if he can actually deal with this.
You have my bow.
We see some first elf rangers. Urakar is expecting probably some hive stingers, but hive guards, but that's not going to happen. Pravsha is just going full on nightmares. He doesn't even have incubator. Not even talking about Valkakun, so definitely cannot get 2 flying units now. And if he wanted to create some units from the dimensional gate, that would be even harder. So we cannot expect any flying units from either of the players now. No sanctuary, Elven Sanctuary here too. He's just accumulating more nightmares, probably waiting for some mana. I would still want to see more hive stingers. I don't think this is going to work too well, especially against the catapults. Also, I would like to see from Urakar another catapult. He has the resources for it now. He can also make a few more swordsmans, another barracks, of course. Sorry, not barracks, another farm. Some damage upgrades, definitely useful. I mean, the Pravsha army is not like weak, but I don't think he's going to push this, especially if they fight here. I mean, he has nightmares, which is good, but the catapult is going to do more harm, I would say. Pikemen have a little bit longer range than swordsmen, so they can kinda attack even when they are behind the swordsmans. Pravsha needs to retreat now. He just wasted all his mana on all of his units on the frost shields, so I mean, he can maybe shoot one unit here, but too risky. I would just retreat, heal all the units at home, and then just continue after you regenerate some mana. He just keeps spamming the same units, going for some damage upgrade for your nightmares. He doesn't have the incubator, so he cannot even, now he's building it, but he cannot really upgrade the hive stingers. He's actually just separating his army now. I mean, hive stingers and nightmares. He has one upgrade for damage. Upgrading another one. Totally ignoring any armor. He just wants to tank it with the hive stingers. Taking huge damage from the catapults. I don't think this is too smart. To be honest, I would expect the expansion from at least one of the players now. But none of them wants to really commit to anything. Urakar is kinda close in this base, not really going anywhere. And Pravsha definitely could make expansion like right here and it wouldn't get destroyed. I mean, the chance for that getting destroyed is like super small, but he just doesn't have the resources for that. Now he's a little bit behind with the population. I mean, he lost only like one hive stinger there, but still lost the fight kinda. Needs to at least regenerate, and he definitely needs to make something really quickly so he can defeat this. Seems like Urakar is maybe getting prepared to attack really soon. Pravsha already knows, of course, the strategies of Urakar because he already played Empire in the previous match, while Pravsha is playing Fallen. so Urakar probably don't really know what to expect. Going for a Wild Cocoon, definitely smart. Maybe even want to use the Metamorphosis with his Hive Stingers and fly and drop on the catapults and priests. Or he at least want to make some Hive Guards, maybe slow down the catapults or totally destroy them. Of course, he can also slow them down with Nightmares. Yeah, you have frost damage from multiple different sources as Fallen. Making an expansion, this also seemed like an attack to me, but maybe he's just going to protect his expansion, but okay, seems like he's going to attack too. To be honest, I don't think Pravsha can really win this fight. Also depends if Urakar already researched Resurrection. He just started now. I would definitely wait for that. This is going to die. Pravsha is kinda wasting his Hive Stingers here. Lost like 2 units, 3 units, I don't know. Let me remove the table here. Bring up the HP. Yeah, I mean the Hive Stingers are just getting one-shotted by the catapults. While... oh, actually some Matriarchs, okay. While, of course, he doesn't really have the damage to kill the Empire army. Bringing up some skeletons, definitely effective, but I'm still not too sure. Okay, this is definitely win for Pravsha. Unless Urakar resurrects like 10 units here, but he doesn't have mana for that. Actually, this priest has mana. Actually, he doesn't have resurrect. I just talked about it. It's being researched. So yeah, Urakar got defeated here. Probably not the end of the game, but the catapults are not going to escape. I would at least run away with the Rangers. He's trying to kill at least some Nightmares while the catapult tanks some damage. The problem is that Pravsha can now decide to either just spam lots of Hive Stingers and probably just push Urakar, or he can just go for an expansion. The another problem is that Urakar actually decided to expand here and now he's going to get destroyed, of course, which is big waste of resources. At least he should cancel it, not just get it destroyed. Yeah, so he gets at least some resources back. Not the full amount, but at least something. Yeah, but as you can see, Urakar has basically 0 units, while Pravsha has pretty decent army. And I'm not too sure how Urakar could turn this around. One Bone Archer, probably not going to explore anywhere too far, but at least keep an eye on this section, so there is no more expanding. We can see some Pikemans. To be honest, they are effective against Nightmares because 150% damage from them, so you will deal 50% more. But you somehow need to get to the Nightmares, which is quite difficult, especially if there is like 20 Hive Stingers between the Nightmares and the Pikemans. We can actually check the experience. Almost 2,500. It's enough to upgrade the Hive Stingers to level 2, which gives you 5 more HP. Not too much, but still decent. But it didn't really upgrade the Nightmares yet. He needs to get few more experience. Now he's just regenerating the HP. He has like 2 injured Nightmares, but still worth it for him to stay here a little bit. He gained an advantage and doesn't want to throw it away by attacking when he doesn't need to, and this is the moment. I think he probably upgraded, yeah, flying, Metamorphosis for his Hive Stingers. So now he's just going to land them somewhere. Okay, Urakar is going full on defense mode because he doesn't see any Avengers. So this seems like the most logical way for him to defend this. The problem is that the Hive Stingers won't even worry about this. They will just drop back here and destroy all the peasants. So yeah, Urakar sees it, but cannot really do anything. There should be at least 2 towers in the back to at least defend this. Once the Hive Stingers drop, I would definitely like to see all the peasants go into the Stone Keep to save them. Because if you don't do that, you will just need to remake all of them one by one from your Stone Keep, and that's going to take a really long time. And to be honest, Pravsha still didn't expand, so Urakar can just stay here, and they have the same amount of income. You can see 2 damage upgrades on Nightmare. Oh, I don't know if Urakar is trying to go for I'm not actually Steambirds. It's called Steambird, I think, in English. So Steambirds, just the flying unit that's really strong against buildings, but cannot attack air units, and it's produced in the Gnome Workshop, unlocked by Gnome Alchemist. I mean, it's probably Steambird. So maybe he's going for that, or he just wants to upgrade his catapults, but he don't have too many of those.
Building complete, my lord.
Steambirds might be quite decent choice.
My lord.
To be honest, I think Pravsha can just drop here and destroy the Gnome Alchemist. But he's going for an expansion, this is the most important thing. Of course, checking all the areas if Urakar doesn't have an expansion somewhere. But Urakar has no way to push, especially once he puts so many resources into the towers.
Complete, my lord.
He just cannot leave the town and push, so this is going to get completed. Urakar probably also don't have the options to actually make his own expansion. He's behind on population a little bit,
Complete, my lord.
doesn't have expansion. I mean, those towers are nice, but all Pravsha needs to do is just build the Chamber of the Avenger, make one Avenger, and destroy the whole town. So this is not going to help too much. Also, he could just create some stalkers and blind it with the defile dust or fog. Yeah, but Pravsha is just checking everything. He didn't check this area, I think, the only one, but outside of that he probably checked all the expansion options. So he knows for a fact that Urakar is not expanding anywhere. Just moving there to be sure if something was here, so he can be there on time. Doesn't see anything, so probably gonna retreat. Urakar even making the strongest towers. Probably would be a better idea to make them in front, because they are much tankier. They have 2 more armor and also 40 more HP, while only having 2 more damage, fire, which is just not really worth it to put it in the back. Much better to upgrade the ones in the front first. But to be honest, I don't really know what he's trying to do here. He doesn't make any Steambirds, just another catapult. Doesn't even make any upgrades in the Gnome Alchemist. He's definitely protected against hive guards and flying hive stingers, but he definitely is going to fall to the Avengers that are going to be created in this Vengeance Hall really soon. Also, since Pravsha was making the nightmares from the beginning, he will already have maximum damage upgrade on all the units from Vengeance Hall, including the Avengers, so it will be even stronger unit. Now he just needs to fill up his expansion. If he wants, he can just create another one, doesn't really matter at this point. He can easily create twice the amount of units as Urakar. To be honest, it seems like Urakar kinda gave up here, just trying to make it as hard as possible for Pravsha to conquer his town by making catapults and guard towers, but there is just... I don't see any strategy that would be like leading towards actual victory, just slowing the game down. Yeah, almost kill one hive stinger. Doesn't really change anything. Avenger is already coming. Pravsha has 2 towns and still spending all his resources really well. 2000 wood, doesn't really need it, but yeah, just 2 harvesters on wood, that's really optimal, so don't need to lower that.
Ready for siege.
He should definitely bring the catapults in the front so they can shoot any Avengers that will try to shoot on these guard towers. Pravsha probably gonna wait for some more Avengers, doesn't need to rush it, he has more resources. Urakar is gonna run out of resources pretty soon eventually. And he also put so many into the towers, so there is like no way he will have enough resources to ever counter push. He also cannot expand anywhere, even if he made an arc. Everything is being spotted by the Hive Stingers. Pravša kinda knows. I mean, he knows that it's already decided. Probably just kinda annoyed by the fact that he needs to destroy so many towers. Yeah, just small talking here. The Hive Stingers will be totally useless here, yeah, but doesn't really matter. He can just come there with the Avengers. Or as I said, he could just make Stalkers, but doesn't seem like he wants to make a Dimensional Gate. He's just making another expansion to assure that he will have enough resources even for a longer game. But as I said, the resources will just disappear in a second. One gold field is already empty, it will disappear now. And this is the end of the resources for Urakar.
Upgrade complete.
Gonna produce a few more units, but then he's just going to die.
Complete, my lord.
This was damage upgrade for catapults. I think it maybe also increases the range a little bit. But Avengers are already here. He should definitely run on them with the pikemans now, because there is nothing that can protect them and it will deal a lot of damage. Of course, catapults are also a nice idea, but yeah, I mean, he can just do this, destroy one tower and now run home and heal. Or he could just make a deformer here to create the unholy area. But all he needs to do is just destroy something and retreat, because Urakar won't have enough resources to rebuild it. While Pravša can just be here forever. He can take all the expansions on the map. He just have patrol points here, counting everything. I mean, the catapults are of course dealing some damage to the Avengers. It's lowered because you take only 45% from fire. And catapult has 25 fire damage, but the 50 bash is full, so still pretty decent. Definitely the, I mean, not the best counter. Pikemans are still more effective, but catapults are really decent against Avengers, so don't need to worry about anything like this. And he will just destroy the towers really simply. Actually going for a castle upgrade. I don't think that's the way you want to spend your last resources, but fine. Actually it doesn't increase the range, but I think there is another upgrade that you can use to upgrade the range of catapults. Not steambirds, but at least catapults. To be honest, I was really expecting the steambirds to be made. This is side range, okay. To be made after he created the Gnome Alchemist. It was quite obvious solution. It's a really strong unit, but to be honest, Pravša would just destroy it with the Flying Hive Stingers, so that also wouldn't help. But I think it would be pretty effective against Nightmares and also Avengers. It also has fire damage, probably even more than catapults, but Avengers cannot counterattack it, and Nightmares don't take reduced damage from fire, so that wouldn't change anything. I mean, running with ground units, small ground units against Avengers is just not too strong. Pravša doesn't even come here with his Nightmares, that's kind of surprising. He just decided to destroy Urakar only with Avengers, after making different units for the whole game. Yeah, and Urakar spent his last gold on this upgrade, telescope, to increase his view range for catapults. Didn't even upgrade his last tower to maximum. And now, yeah, Pravša has twice the amount of population used, actually coming with his Hive Stingers as well. Still not utilizing his Nightmares, probably don't want to lose them to the catapults. He just needs those Ice Stingers to slow everything down so the pikemen cannot rush on the Avengers. Some of them actually got there, so I think the Avengers will die here, but as you can see, totally deleted like 4 pikemans. Or I mean they survived, but with like 1 HP. But now the nightmares come into the place with movement speed buff. Here is the deformer that I was talking about. He could use to get some extra healing so he doesn't need to retreat all the way to his home. Some resurrection, but yeah, now we are getting some small lucks. Hopefully it won't disconnect right at the end. Yeah, so this will be GG. Pravsha is the winner of the tournament, but I will actually ask Urakar and Pravsha if they want to play the third game anyways. Maybe they just want to play another game, just for fun. If not, this will be the last game of the tournament, of course. And Pravsha, of course, will be getting the reward of a custom-made map if he wants to. And of course, then we will congratulate him after the match ends. Yeah, I mean, 2 expansions, 3 towns in total. Blocked down. Didn't really make anything else, just Hive Stingers and Nightmares. And then in the end just added some Avengers. Actually I could have asked them here, but Urakar already left. So let me actually ask them first before we continue. I will just ask them on Discord. And first let's of course get through the results. We can see everything here. Actually pretty similar amount of units killed. 82 and 82. And I mean 80 to 82. That's like a comparison. And 30, 45. That's fine. 50 buildings constructed, all the towers there. 9 researches on both sides, okay. He did some of the researches for the catapults in the end. So yeah, this is everything. Now I will wait for the response. Of course, we will go here and choose the winner of the prediction. 216 fund, that's a lot. 8 entrants are here, I can see that on my screen. And Pravsha is the winner, so let's pick him. You guys are gonna get your points. Pravsha is saying that he is tired, so we are not going to play that one more game. Okay, so yeah, so I just announced in the Discord that the tournament ends here. So once again, let's take a look at the bracket. We can see it right here. Pravsha is the total winner. So actually I cannot edit it. Right here. Report scores, and it was actually 2-0. One more game could be played, but yeah, that's basically it. I'll spoiled who won. Actually, yeah, of course we have the delay on stream, so someone on Discord is complaining that we spoiled who won, but to be honest, it was quite obvious a few minutes ago once Urakar decided to only make towers and spend all his resources there. So let's just submit the scores here. Pravsha is the total winner of the tournament, and we can end the tournament. And you should hopefully see the results here somewhere. Yeah. So we see some final results. I will try to move it so you can see it a little bit more clearly. Pravsha, he won 4 games in total in the whole tournament, and both or get with this his first place. He's winner of the whole tournament. So I have to really congratulate him. And of course we will communicate on Discord if he wants that map that I can make for him, how it's gonna look like and all that. Urakar is on the second place with 3 wins and 1 loss. Of course 1 loss is like 2 lost games, but it was just against the same enemy, so it's considered 1 loss. And of course he didn't play one of the games, it was just automatically chosen. Maybe Pravsha also didn't play one game, I'm not sure right now. But overall there were some games that we needed to skip because players were not ready. And on the third place we have White Defender, 1 win, 1 loss, and Amaterasu 2 wins and 1 loss. I actually don't know why they are on the same place here when he has 1 less win, but yes. This is basically everything. I can also show you the other positions. 5th was Matt. That was actually the last player that actually won something. They are all at 5th place, but yeah, you can kind of clearly see that he has at least 1 win. And then we have Julblo Foxman and MK with 0 wins, so they are behind them. Then we have Fenrir, Danny, Soulskeeper, and Legit in the end. So yeah, once again, I will show you the bracket here. Let's move it a little bit so you can see the winner. Here we see all the wins, how the whole tournament went. I will actually send a screen of this to Discord so you can look at it later as well. This will be everything for the tournament. Thank you for participating, thank you for watching, thank you for all the feedback you gave me. It was a little bit harder to deal with the chat, all the feedback that you were giving me. Because there is the 3-minute delay, it's kinda hard to read the comments and react to them. I will actually go through them really quickly now. Maybe there is something I need to still answer. So let me just go through it really quickly. We are talking about participants here, 12 players. Yeah, on stream we have now 16 viewers, and during the stream I actually saw something like 22 or something, maybe even 25. So there were many more people that were actually participating. Also the 2 players that are currently playing shouldn't be watching it, so even more players. So overall, thank you a lot for coming and watching our tournament. Definitely want to make more tournaments in the future. Also of course 1v1s. We will make them every few months, I don't know, but definitely want to make more of those. And I also want to experiment with some other formats, maybe a 2v2 or just any kind of team play, but bringing too many more players to the match might cause some technical issues, so I would like to stick with 2v2 format maximum. And then we can maybe even try some free-for-all games, so maybe 3 players free-for-all, or even 4, 5, 6 players maximum. Yeah. I mean, we could also do 3v3 if we do 6 players FFA, but I wouldn't go above 6 players. And of course, me as a commentator, which will be actually 7 players in one game. That's actually a lot, so probably we'll start with something like 2v2 or a small free-for-all game like 3 players. A free-for-all, of course, mean like everyone against each other, no teams there, and more than 2 players. So yeah, I will just read the last comments here. Decided to play without a strategy in development. You definitely want to, of course, make a strategy. I actually, one more thing I will tell you, I want to make some videos where I will cover some strategies for multiplayer. I wanted to make at least 1 tournament before that, so I can kind of see the skill level of the players of Armies of Exigo. But definitely I'm going to make some guides. Maybe actually now I'm going to release some videos from this tournament. All the matchups will be uploaded to YouTube, and after that I will probably make the guides where I will walk you through exact build orders, strengths of each strategy, how you can utilize it. Maybe just some videos where I will only talk about theory about it. Maybe show you some statistics or something. And then of course actual games where I will show you the exact build order, how you are supposed to do it, and what it counters, what it's weaker against, and all those kinds of stuff. So you can definitely expect those videos. That will definitely help you also prepare for the next tournament. I believe if some of you trained a lot, you could definitely be in the finals next time when we host the tournament. It's not that difficult. You just need a few hours of playing, and you can become really confident with the strategy you choose, and it will definitely help you win a lot. One more thing, actually, first I will finish the comments here. Same section, yeah. That was one hell of a tournament. Yeah, it was nice. It was many different kinds of players choosing different strategies. We saw multiple rushes or like really quick games. There was only one fully economical game, or I mean focused on that when Pravsha in the finals decided to expand immediately. That's definitely one of the strategies I will cover, but it's really risky. He managed to pull it off, but also it was part of a luck where Urakar spawned on the opposite side of the map, so it was a little bit further for him to get there. Maybe otherwise he wouldn't be able to defend so well, Pravsha, but he managed to defend himself, and then of course he won the game thanks to the economical advantage he built with this. Yeah, so it's a miracle that it took just one day without any big technical issues, difficulties. Yeah, that was also nice. We had like one game where it was lagging a little bit, but outside of that it was fine. No game dropped, no one disconnected. The only thing that I was kind of sad about was that some players didn't prepare that well in terms of not, for example, even installing the game, not making sure that they have the right version, not being sure how to set up the admin VPN, even though I made a video for that. So I would definitely be glad if some of the players took this into consideration next time and prepare beforehand a little bit more. Also, the time was like released 2 weeks before before the tournament was actually announced. So we definitely knew when it was going to happen, and some players announced me like 2 days before that they are not going to be available at the time, and I then needed to wait for them. So we needed to make that 30 minutes break, but I mean, it was fine. I just needed those 5 minutes between each match, and making one little bit longer break was also fine. So it went really well, no big technical issues, so that was really nice. I definitely think we will be using admin VPN for the next tournaments as well. Originally, I was thinking we could use the Hamachi, but to be honest, it's not this stable, so definitely was the right decision, and we'll be using admin for next time as well. Yeah, great tournaments. See you next time, of course. Thank you for watching, guys. One more thing I will actually show you. You were playing all the time with those bets and trying to get some points, so it's fair that I show you how you did. So let me actually just show you the full screen here. This is the leaderboard. You can see your name here, the amount of points. So the most amount of points you got was 67, then we have 55, and it's going down. Many players have 45 here. You can kind of see your position. I will just scroll down a little bit. Yeah, so you can see your name here. And as you can see, it was actually 43 players in total that just shuffled through our stream and either watched for at least 10 minutes to get one coin, or just were there at start when I was giving it, or just followed to my channel. We can actually check the follows as well. I have my stream opened here. And yeah, this is the goal that I have for 50 viewers. As you can see, or followers. As you can see, I already have 17. So this is really nice. It's not updated right here. Of course, it's in Czech, so you don't understand it, but you can watch it, take a look at it under my stream on your own. So yeah, I'm not going to waste any more time here. Thank you for watching, guys. Thanks for participating, and I hope to see you in the next tournament. Some of you wrote there that you also want to participate next time. So thanks, and see you next time, guys. Bye.